I mean, this is just a regular map, like. I mean, I just work with this, like. So
Warm up again or no warm up?
then, like, if you want to do more weights, the secret, like, you're doing like this and then like this. No, this is like police show me.
Release.
120. No, put.
I'll put more.
Yes. No, just put it. No worries. Yeah. Yes. I will be fast. Like, yes, and more. Yeah, one more here.
Just sure.
Okay, I will do this. I will show you, yeah? Just hold it. I mean, like this? Yes. I put the leg here inside, like, much better.
How do you do this?
What now? Can you just please put 2 more plates? This one, and then like this one.
You should warm up like here.
Yeah, and this is the mic here. Sorry guys, I need to do that for now.
You should warm up like here.
Yeah, and this is the mic here. Sorry guys, I need to do that for now. Man, so my trainer showed me this. I don't want to spend too much time in the gym. Same time like legs and the chest. Oh! Sorry guys, I will remove it. Just like when you leave the weight, like put it like slowly, and then like this. I mean, like use woman or something like this, and then I do like a bit for biceps. Is it okay? We'll post this if you don't mind, yeah? You guys like crazy. I just wanna like give some guys motivation, like doesn't matter how you look and from where you are, like doesn't matter who are you, like what you do for a living, like you can be like anyone you want. Just put it slowly if it's okay, please. Like if you don't mind, guys. Don't judge the book by its cover. This is the one. Yeah, cool. No, good. Just don't tell this to my boss and to anyone, please. Is it okay? Like. Because I like this. I show you the secret. Same, Mr. I want to go. Now I want to do the squat there, and I will try same time like biceps. Never try this. Yeah. And then you have to lift them up, like few reps.
What the f is this?
Sorry. Guys, really appreciate it. Sorry for that. And guys, if you want to see more videos when people recognize me during the pranks, you can just text it in the comment. We have pretty a lot of reactions like this and we can post it. One and only sponsor of this video, this is my training program platform. Anatoly Power System, doesn't matter you train at home or you visit the gym, doesn't matter you are beginner or pro, we have training programs for everyone and all of these people will never let me lie, honestly. See you in the next video. Anatoly Power System, 32 kg Samantha, let's go.
This TikTok mom lost $7.8 million, was imprisoned in Thailand, and this is all after she was flaunting her $3,000 a month taxpayer benefits checks while living in Thailand. Then suddenly, she's begging for help after being thrown in an immigration detention center with her 4-year-old son.
I picked up my disability living allowance today and I've been doing so for the past 4 years of not living in the UK. So let's talk about it.
So obviously, this is a rough one. So meet Ellis Matthews, a 32-year-old British mom who goes by the username Mom on the Run. And she's built a following of over 18,000 people by essentially bragging about gaming the UK benefit system while living her best life out in Thailand. She also claimed to have been awarded 6 million British pounds. This TikTok mom lost $7.8 million, was imprisoned in Thailand, and this is all after she was flaunting her $3,000 a month taxpayer benefits checks while living in Thailand. Then suddenly, she's begging for help after being thrown in an immigration detention center with her 4-year-old son.
I picked up my disability living allowance today and I've been doing so for the past 4 years of not living in the UK. So let's talk about it.
So obviously, this is a rough one. So meet Ellis Matthews, a 32-year-old British mom who goes by the username Mom on the Run. And she's built a following of over 18,000 people by essentially bragging about gaming the UK benefit system while living her best life out in Thailand. She also claimed to have been awarded 6 million British pounds in compensation for being let down by the Lancashire local authorities in her childhood.
After carefully that you will have financial security for the rest of your life.
Yes, Judge.
Were you aware, Levi, that Ellis had, I'll put it in this way, come into this substantial amount of money?
Yes, but I didn't know exactly how much, though.
But now, as stated in the caption, the money is gone. And to make matters worse, she got locked in what she calls hell on earth in a Thai detention center with her youngest son. And according to her, all they're being fed is rat meat with lumpy rice every day while sleeping on a concrete floor. And this happened after immigration officials caught her for overstaying her visa. So, according to the Lancashire Post article, Ellis has been traveling around Asia since about 2018, and initially, she had some noble intentions. Because after suffering back-to-back tragedies of a miscarriage and losing her 20-year-old sister the year before, she decided to go to Cambodia. Not my first choice to go to mourn, and here she became a volunteer English teacher to poverty-stricken families and found a new purpose to restart her life. There, she reportedly became so shocked at the terrible living conditions of those communities that she put out pleas on social media for others to donate and help. Found a new purpose to restart her life. There, she reportedly became so shocked at the terrible living conditions of those communities that she put out pleas on social media for others to donate and help with whatever they could. However, 7 years later, it's safe to say that her content has changed drastically. Now it basically just consists of bikini posts showing off her paradise lifestyle while bragging about how the UK taxpayers are footing her bill. How do we go from honorable cause to stooping that low? Because those programs are there for people who need them, not for people who want to lay on a beach all day and post on TikTok how they're gaming the system. But similar to the clip you saw earlier, she even shares tips on how her and her followers could also use and claim these government benefits themselves while living abroad and avoid attending UK-based meetings. I mean, just talk about snitching on yourself. This seems like fraud on a public platform, but hey, I'm no professional.
I am diagnosed with around 6 mental disorders, which without in-house treatment, without me being put into a hospital for the minimum of 1 year, my prognosis is quite poor. Therefore, I need ongoing treatment costs to be met by the NHS, by the taxpayer. Thank you very much. So I receive around £2,300 per month, undisputable money, and that pays for my lifestyle out here in Thailand. There has been a couple of times when I've made videos, for example, on TikTok, and people have made reports about me and my money was stopped for a short period of time, but then it gets backdated and you get thousands of pounds all at once, which obviously is great.
But unfortunately for her, trouble in paradise happened. And by trouble in paradise, I mean literally trouble in paradise. I mean, things went really bad for her. Because Ellis was arrested on March 3rd by Thai immigration officials at her home in Pattaya after overstaying her visa, which was canceled on February 21st. Now, she's being held in the Mothers and Children's Immigration Detention Center in Bangkok with her 4-year-old son. And this is a facility that's notorious for being overcrowded and in poor conditions. And photos posted to her TikTok earlier this year show a fellow inmate behind bars in a terribly neglected prison, with trash on the floor and dirty walls. In the caption, she says, "I don't care about me, but please pray for my son." I can't play the audio because she chose to play the song Akon Locked Up, and I don't want to claim. Yeah, so clearly these detention centers are not a joke. A 2024 report by the International Federation of Human Rights described these detention centers as having serious problems with overcrowding, abuse, substandard food, and squalid cells, and poor hygiene supplies, especially for women. And to make things worse, children of detainees are often held alongside their parents, with few or no recreational activities available, as these facilities are essentially just holding pens where people wait, sometimes indefinitely, for someone to essentially just pay their airfare back home to their home country. So when Ellis says they're now living in hell on earth, she might not be too far from being wrong. I mean, the only other influencer in potentially worse conditions could be Vitaly, as she's locked up for more than 20 hours per day in a suffocating hot cell with 16 other inmates and their children. She claimed, and quote, "My skin is covered in rashes. Both me and my son have got lice, terrible insect bites, and there are rats running around. We haven't even got any access to medication. Nobody's been helping me. I've just been left here to rot." And according to Thai officials, Ellis will be deported once she said she can buy herself an airline ticket back to the UK, but she will remain in detention until then. But this is where things get even more complicated, because she claims that she has the money for an airline ticket, but can't access it because they won't allow her to access her bank account. Not only that, but at the same time, she refuses to return to the UK, despite that being her only apparent way out of detention. So at least at this point in time, she was definitely in a catch-22, because I'm assuming what she's been bragging about doing abroad in Thailand is not legal in the UK. But she said, in quote, "There's no way I'm going back to the UK. I want to go to another country like Cambodia or Turkey. I'm a single mother who's just trying to survive and raise her son." And she's a confusing one as well, apparently. I'm trying to understand, wait, why Cambodia and Turkey out of all of the countries in the world? Like, I get the UK is relatively expensive, but Cambodia, doesn't it have a lot of risks right now? Okay, so there's a level 2 travel warning here on Cambodia because of exercise increased caution in Cambodia due to crime and landmines. I'm assuming Turkey because it's cheap, Cambodia because it's probably like extremely cheap. You can live in Cambodia on a budget for around $800 to $1,200 a month. What about Turkey? Turkey is actually like almost as cheap, which sounds... I am sidetracking so hard off of this video. My bad, guys. Cheap, safe countries to live in. Portugal, Mexico, Colombia. How does Denmark come up on this list? I don't believe that. As someone who's been to Denmark multiple times, Denmark is not cheap. Even though she seems convinced that if she returns to her country, social services will take her son away from her. Thai officials have insisted that according to their immigration laws, as a British national, the UK is the only place they'll deport her to. And when confronted about all those videos where she bragged about scamming the UK benefits system, she said they were all made up for clout. Unfortunately, they would have records of that to know if that's real or not. But she said, in quote, "These videos are just a joke. The truth is that I never got any UK benefits while in Thailand, not a single penny. I can understand why people in the UK are angry and upset about them, which is why there's not a lot of sympathy for me. But I was just lying in my videos to get more followers and to make some money off my TikTok account. It was all a big hoax. That's all." Okay, so that's interesting. Legitimately scamming the UK benefit system for years while bragging about it online or pretending to scam the benefits. But I would to know if that's real or not. Bragged about scamming the UK benefit system. She said they were all made up for clout. Unfortunately, they would have records of that to know if that's real or not. But she said, in quote, "These videos are just a joke. The truth is that I never got any UK benefits while in Thailand, not a single penny. I can understand why people in the UK are angry and upset about them, which is why there's not a lot of sympathy for me. But I was just lying in my videos to get more followers and to make some money off my TikTok account. It was all a big hoax. That's all." Okay, so that's interesting. Legitimately scamming the UK benefit system for years while bragging about it online or pretending to scam the benefit system for years and lying to your followers about your lifestyle just to get more views. Either way, none of them really makes her look that great. Then you have that other claim where she got £6 million awarded to her. That apparently was not accurate either. She never enjoyed a £6 million fortune, as once claimed. However, she did receive £1.6 million after successfully suing the Lancashire local authorities for being let down in her childhood. Yet, all the money is now gone, and Ellis is not sure how she spent it. I'm a little bit confused here. How do you spend £1.6 million in just a few years and you don't know how you spent it? That's a little bit too much money to be like, oops. That's not like forgetting a Netflix subscription or something like that. That is a lot of money. But it is worth noting that according to the UK government's website, British citizens living overseas may still be able to claim some benefits. But what you're entitled to depends on where you're going and how long you're going to be there. And Thailand isn't listed among the countries with a UK benefits arrangement. And Thai officials told the Daily Mail that they took action against Ellis after a local anti-child abuse organization raised concerns about her son's welfare. She claims that her visa was cancelled because of some people in the UK have been trolling her and accused her of horrible things like human trafficking and I gotta censor both of those. So they allegedly got the Thai authorities involved, and that's how she ended up in this detention center. Whatever the truth is, there's a 4-year-old child caught in the middle of all this, living in terrible conditions in a Thai detention center. And that's the most disturbing part of this whole story. Because, I mean, this experience alone is clearly something that can be highly traumatic for an adult. Imagine what this is like for a 4-year-old child. But all of this, up until now, happened way back in March and April of this year. Now, we have some updates to the story. Because after spending months there, locked up in that overcrowded detention center, Ellis was eventually deported by Thai authorities. And here's where the situation takes an even weirder turn. Because she returns to the UK, but without her son, Cairo. So, despite her insistence that she would never go back to the UK because, you know, social services would take Cairo away, she ended up flying back alone and leaving her 4-year-old son behind in Thailand with a relative? I'm a little confused here. What's going on? So, according to her, leaving Cairo behind was the hardest decision she's ever had to make. But she felt like she had no choice. But she claims that she's the victim of an online hate campaign that's making her out to be a bad mother, and she says that she would never allow him to be passed around in UK care. But she would let him be in a Thai detention center, especially if there was a family member option that he could be staying with? This doesn't make sense to me whatsoever. So if she's so scared of a UK system, why would she put herself in a position for this to even happen to her to begin with? But since returning to the UK around late July of this year, she said that she wants to bring Cairo back to the UK and have a normal life with him. But right now, according to her, his safe return is impossible, which also just sounds extremely weird. And now a few months have passed since she returned to the UK, but on her official accounts, she still hasn't addressed the Cairo situation. There have been no updates since then, apart from some interviews where she gave in September to the mainstream British media. And as of right now, those interviews only addressed her situation in Thailand and the conditions there. Nothing about the fact that her son is literally in Thailand and she's in the UK. So as it stands right now, Ellis is in the UK with her 4-year-old son Cairo in Thailand. As of right now, it's extremely unclear who the kid is with and why they're still separated from each other. Because right now, I mean, we have a 4-year-old without his mother, which is just awful. And apparently all of this is because of her fears about UK social services and the ongoing online scrutiny that she's facing. Something isn't adding up here. This whole situation is just weird to me. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. But while it's hard to feel sympathy for someone who either committed fraud or pretended to commit fraud for internet clout, at the same time, I feel like it's safe to say that no child should ever be in this kind of situation, especially for the mistakes of a reckless parent. Because calling what she did reckless is an understatement. Because the mother unfortunately gamed the system, or allegedly gamed the system, or lied about gaming the system extremely publicly, which turned her into a target. And the last thing you want to do is go abroad to a poorer country and be a target. Honestly, skill issue. And unfortunately, it's the 4-year-old son that has to deal with the repercussions of that. I just feel so awful for that kid. Hopefully, if she's fit to be a mother, they get reunited sooner than later. Other than that, I'll see you guys in tomorrow's video, hopefully with a way more lighthearted time. leaving her 4-year-old son behind in Thailand with a relative? I'm a little confused here. What's going on? So according to her, leaving Cairo behind was the hardest decision she's ever had to make, but she felt like she had no choice. But she claims that she's the victim of an online hate campaign that's making her out to be a bad mother, and she says that she would never allow him to be passed around in UK care. But she would let him be in a Thai detention center, especially if there was a family member option that he could be staying with? This doesn't make sense to me whatsoever. So if she's so scared of a UK system, why would she put herself in a position for this to even happen to her to begin with? But since returning to the UK around late July of this year, she said that she wants to bring Cairo back to the UK and have a normal life with him. But right now, according to her, his safe return is impossible, which also just sounds extremely weird. And now a few months have passed since she returned to the UK, but on her official accounts, she still hasn't addressed the Cairo situation. There have been no updates since then, apart from some interviews where she gave in September to the mainstream British media. And as of right now, those interviews only addressed her situation in Thailand and the conditions there. Nothing about the fact that her son is literally in Thailand and she's in the UK. So as it stands right now, Ellis is in the UK with her 4-year-old son Cairo in Thailand. As of right now, it's extremely unclear who the kid is with and why they're still separated from each other. Because right now, I mean, we have a 4-year-old without his mother, which is just awful. And apparently all of this is because of her fears about UK social services and the ongoing online scrutiny that she's facing. Something isn't adding up here. This whole situation is just weird to me. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. But while it's hard to feel sympathy for someone who either committed fraud or pretended to commit fraud for internet clout, at the same time, I feel like it's safe to say that no child should ever be in this kind of situation, especially for the mistakes of a reckless parent. Because calling what she did reckless is an understatement. Because the mother unfortunately gamed the system, or allegedly gamed the system, or lied about gaming the system extremely publicly, which turned her into a target. And the last thing you want to do is go abroad to a poorer country and be a target. Honestly, skill issue. And unfortunately, it's the 4-year-old son that has to deal with the repercussions of that. I just feel so awful for that kid. Hopefully, if she's fit to be a mother, they get reunited sooner than later. Other than that, I'll see you guys in tomorrow's video, hopefully with a way more lighthearted topic. But until then, peace. isolation from the general population. Either way, it sounds miserable. But Russia was able to send Ekaterina to the war zone because the country allows some people with short prison sentences to replace jail time with service in the military. And this isn't like normal community service, and it's not really like a draft either. It's this deal that the government offers to certain workers who have skills that are badly needed, especially doctors. So instead of going to the penal colony, the person signs a contract with the Ministry of Defense and is sent to help in the war zone. So since Lenskaya's sentence is 11 months, it kind of made her a good fit for this kind of swap. Normally in Russia, sentences under 2 years are the ones who are most likely to be replaced with military work. And since the front lines have serious shortages of medical staff, the government sees more value in a surgeon treating wounded soldiers than sitting in prison somewhere. And this, I guess, is even though she was convicted of harming a patient, Russia still considers her skills useful. But this whole like go to war instead of jail thing, that was so strange to me. I had to look more into it, because what happened to Ekaterina isn't some random one-off. Russia's been offering this deal to a growing number of people who are charged with crimes. Because in 2024, this new law made it possible, and many cases required that both prosecutors and defense lawyers tell the accused that they can go to war zones instead of going to court. And if they agree and sign the contract with the military, the case is paused right away, and when the war ends, many of those cases are closed completely. Lawyers say this is kind of like now the new normal option offered across the country. And some people sign because they're scared of prison, and some sign because, you know, they think they will clear their record. And others, like this 18-year-old named Yaroslav Lipovsky, he signed because he thought that was his only choice. But unfortunately, his life ended only 2 weeks after signing that contract, going down to the war zone. So obviously, just like it sounds, being sent to a war zone has its own extremely serious risks. And that's why the surgeon's choice shocked so many, because she went from an influencer to actually signing one of these deals. And I mean, overall, this case is just so weird and kind of scary. Like, a lot of what happened during the trial does not make a lot of sense, and the outcome is also interesting, to put it lightly. But I guess this is what can happen when you make a big medical mistake and you mix it with a court system that can trade a prison sentence for time in a war zone. I was trying to find a lesson here, but it's kind of hard. I mean, maybe just like focus more on your craft rather than your Instagram and TikTok bios, and maybe you won't get sent to a war zone. This is, I guess, only applies to you if you live in Russia or a country like that. So, hey, I don't know. Interesting story for today. So if you're new here, feel free to subscribe, drop a like on the video, and I'll see you guys in tomorrow's video. Peace.
You may remember me from this video, right?
Yeah, so the streamer, we'll talk a little bit about the streamer awards, okay? We'll talk a little bit about this. Content creator of the year, okay.
Pedro, Isonaut,
Kai.
Moist Critical, Sakura Miko.
Who the f is that? Where do these things keep spawning from? Bro! Okay. Okay, guys. Bro! Okay. Okay, guys. I didn't know who this was, okay? I wasn't sure who it was. Content I didn't know who this was, okay? I wasn't sure who it was. Content creator of the year, okay.
Pedro, Isonaut.
Yeah, so the streamer, we'll talk a little bit about the streamer awards, okay? We'll talk a little bit about this.
No streamer awards noms, Sag.
You know why you didn't get nominated. You know why.
Yeah, we weren't gonna win anything. Let's be real. 12K. How was the podcast? It was amazing. Probably the best podcast we've ever. Probably one of the better podcast episodes we've done. No nomination. Who cares? Lol. Yeah, I know. It's funny because it's like, this has been a
What is
relatively
wrong with your hair?
tumultuous year.
Yeah.
The more like mainstream recognition I receive as a political commentator,
Right.
the more
The more
angry
what?
and resentful other political commentary adjacent people get.
Content creator
and
of
the more they
He better not be thinking about me. I don't care you have an article written about you. Why do I give a fuck about that? He better not be thinking this is about me. I don't care. It's fine. It's good content for me. I don't care.
fucking do smear campaigns. And the
smear
more
campaign. Oh god.
separated and connected I feel from the
You've gone on smear campaigns against so many people. Like, this is what you get.
community. No one got nominated who does political content. So
What
it is
happened
what it
to
is.
the good old days when you could?
It's true.
Except XQC, who
doesn't do political content. And you know this. You know he doesn't do political content. You know he doesn't. Wait, what are we talking about here?
literally live streamed with the president. With the
Oh god. So doing one, and by the way, this was the extent of XQC's live stream with Trump. Hi. Okay, that was it. That was the whole thing.
current president. But I
Yes.
guess that's not, he's not considered a political streamer because
that's not his entirety of his content. And him being on Aiden's stream while Aiden interviewed Donald Trump for 5 minutes is not equivalent to you spending hours every single day doing politics. That's correct. These two things are not equivalent to each other. Yes. Entirety of his content. And him being on Aiden
streamer because
that's not his entirety of his content. And him being on Aiden's stream while Aiden interviewed Donald Trump for 5 minutes is not equivalent to you spending hours every single day doing politics. That's correct. These two things are not equivalent to each other. Yes.
he's XQC. And Aiden Ross.
Who also wasn't nominated, by the way.
On Kick.
Who was not nominated.
But I don't think AT&T has an issue with XQC in the same way that they have an issue with me.
I wonder why.
You didn't have a whole live stream with Trump like Aiden Ross did. Maybe top influencers in the rep beyond vote. And Aiden Ross has so many streams with Nick Fuentes, who's an actual Nazi and anti-America. Yeah, I mean, XQC.
XQC what?
XQC literally stream with Donald Donald Trump. And I don't think Fuentes, who's an actual Nazi and anti-America. Yeah, I mean, XQC.
XQC what?
XQC literally streamed with Donald Trump. And I don't think AT&T has any problems with XQC. AT&T literally blacklisted me. AT&T likes XQC.
Yeah, duh. You think streaming with the president for like a day or like a few hours is the same as making political content every day?
He streamed with Donald Trump.
Jesus.
That in and of itself is a perfect example of this.
I don't understand this at all. It's crazy. And yeah, what is this? And it's nuts. Of course, obviously, XQC isn't a political creator. How do you even say this? Like, what do you mean? Cutie Cinderella on why problematic streamers weren't nominated. Okay, so here we go.
Somebody said, are problematic people blackballed from getting
everybody. See you tonight. Have a good time. Have a good time, everybody. See you tonight.
Yeah. So what's your good side? What do you like walking on? What side do you like walking on?
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, you look good from both sides. Yeah, it doesn't really matter at all. X, come on outside with the truck. Come on? Yeah.
This will be
By the way, do you like my buddy Felix's shirt?
I love that.
Felix, by the way, Mr. Trump.
That's fantastic. Wow.
Yeah, you got the grills on.
I like that. Hey, I know. That's what I noticed. I noticed the grill. Nice to see you. Thank you.
Today, I'm explaining every rank in League of Legends. Iron. Iron is the very bottom of the ladder, the rank where dreams go to die before they're even born. It isn't even League of Legends, it's a psychological experiment. It's Riot's daycare center, where every game is 5 people learning how to move their characters. You'll see things here that defy logic. This is where people purposefully build 5 tiers of the goddess on Garen, not because they want to grief the game, but because tiers look pretty. They then wonder why their spin doesn't hurt, but usually never come to the right conclusion. Games in Iron are absolute chaos, nobody farms, nobody wards, and objectives are just that thing in the river that kills you if you walk near it. What makes Iron unique is the unpredictability. Anything can happen. You might see a Blitzcrank support land every hook, but then forget to level up abilities. Or a top lane Nasus with 4,000 stacks who still loses because he only bought ability haste and nothing else. If you're here, don't worry. Still loses because he only bought ability haste and nothing else. If you're here, don't worry. It doesn't mean you're hopeless, it just means you're at the tutorial stage. Champions that do well in Iron are the ones that basically play themselves. Garen, Annie, Master Yi, and Malphite. You press a button, something happens, and the fight is won. My advice for Iron players is to not overthink it. Learn the basics. Try to last hit some minions, buy the recommended items, figure out what your champion does, find the recall button instead of endlessly dying to get back to the fountain. Learn that minimap isn't just a decoration. And for the last time, stop trying to solo Baron at level 12. Bronze. Bronze is the next step up, and it's where people think they're playing real League of Legends, but in reality it's just a slightly upgraded Iron Circus. Here, you'll see the classic all mid at 15 minutes strat, because why farm side lanes when you can just bash each other's faces in mid lane? In reality, Bronze is Iron, with a little more confidence, which is terrifying. Here, players know wards exist and you pick one of the 2 approaches. Either you buy none of them because they deal no damage, or you buy 2 control wards on each recall and still miss 3 people who pass them on their way to gank you. Speaking of ganking, everyone's busy flaming the jungler for not sitting all day long in their 0-5 lane. All of this confidence results in every player thinking they're one clean play away from being faker, but being unable to make one because they're held down by their teammates. The jungler thinks they're a carry, the AD thinks they're the main character, and supports still don't exist because everybody wants to be the main character. What makes Bronze unique is that it's the birthplace of the Elo Hell myth. In reality, Bronze is where bad habits are born. There's constant fighting mid, spam fighting with no objectives, or running down bot lane because someone secured their kill. Champions that thrive here are stat checkers: Darius, Master Yi, Katarina. If your kit allows you to face roll the keyboard and still get kills, you're golden. Here's some advice. Stop fighting every second of the game. Learn how to push waves, when to recall, and, I cannot stress this enough, play fewer champions. Don't lock in Yasuo because your team has 4 other knockups. Chances are, they'll miss it anyways. Silver. Silver is the land of eternal suffering. People know the basics, but they're applied with the precision of a blinded Graves trying to hit his target. Everyone knows what should happen, but no one actually does it. Rotations? Half the team rotates for Baron while the other goes back to base to get a ruby crystal. Map awareness? Everyone gathers for a dragon fight, but it's still 2 minutes away from spawning. What makes Silver unique is inconsistency. Some games look like gold, some games look like iron. You'll see a jungler who perfectly times smite in one game, then forgets to buy the jungle item in another. Because people already understand the game a little bit, ego starts taking over in Silver. That's their curse. Silver players often get stuck because they blame teammates for everything. I would have carried, but my top lane went 0-10. Buddy, you also went 0-10 2 games ago, you just don't want to admit it. Silver is where games finally start to look like League of Legends. But like the knockoff mobile version, if they die to a gank, it's because their support didn't ping. If they lose lane, it's because top didn't teleport. But let's be real, Silver is mostly about players not watching the minimap and walking into obvious danger. Because there are some glimpses of teamwork in sight, champions that do well in Silver are reliable, simple, and consistent. Malphite for the big R button, or Ashe for easy engages. Apart from that, there's also the double-edged sword named Teemo. Silver players have played League enough to harness deep hatred towards this champion. This is where his hidden global taunt passive comes from. Everyone wants to get this guy, and if they do, the Teemo player solo loses the game. If they don't, well, then their mental explodes and Teemo's team gets a free win instead. My advice for Silver players is to drop the ego and keep focusing on fundamentals. Last hitting, keeping an eye on the minimap, and controlling your tilt. If you can consistently farm 7 CS per minute, you'll leave Silver behind faster than the pace at which the game is dying, according to some of League's content creators. And please, for the love of all that is holy, stop running it down because your jungler didn't gank in the first 5 minutes. Do that, and you'll thank me later. Gold. From my experience climbing, this is the most relaxed rank in the entire game. Most people have already lost their ego in Silver, and have improved enough to understand that there's still a lot they have to learn. Gold is where people actually start to understand macro. Dragon timings, basic warding, sweeping vision, and rotating to help side lanes. It's not perfect, but it's recognizable League of Legends. This is the middle class of League, with everyone in it thinking they're above average and hungry to prove it. What makes Gold unique is the ambition. People start experimenting with builds, start testing pro strats, and some even correctly use teleport. You might even see some level 1 cheese invading enemy jungler in an attempt to win the game before minions spawned. And you better not go to the toilet at level 1 if there's a blitzcrank on the enemy team. Because of these good vibes, people tend to be quite optimistic even if the game goes sideways early on, and you'd see some teammates trying their hardest to win even the hardest games while spamming no during every surrender vote. Champions that shine in Gold are utility-heavy champs that can swing fights: Janna, Orianna, Jarvan, even Sion. If you bring utility, you can still be useful despite mistakes. If you want to climb in Gold, work on consistency. Try cutting your champ pool down to 2 to 3 solid picks for 2 roles, remain calm and collected, and learn when to group. Gold isn't ELO hell anymore, it's the first real barrier for you to overcome. Remember, people can both carry you and allow themselves to be carried to a victory screen, but only as long as you stay positive without annoying everyone. Platinum. Platinum is the land of delusion. Everyone here thinks they're secretly Challenger, but in reality they're just the average Platinum enjoyer. Even if wrong, this mindset is understandable. Plat mechanics start looking clean, combos look smooth, skill shots actually hit, and junglers know how to get to the crab before it even spawns. But it's also where ego peaks. If one thing goes wrong, you'll get a 40-minute TED Talk about why your team sucks, with an occasional slur included, and they'll probably be right about the mistakes they see. The problem is that everyone is blind to their own shortcomings. What makes Plat unique is the reliance on solo carry potential. Every player thinks they can 1v9, so team play goes out the window. Split push Fiora? Check. 07 Talon still trying to assassinate the Fed AD? Check. Champions that thrive are assassins and someone you can outplay others with. Draven, LeBlanc, Kha'Zix. Platinum players have just enough mechanics to make these picks work, but not enough discipline to always win with them. The best advice for Platinum players that I can give is to slow the game down and exploit all the opportunities. Let's say you got a lead in top lane. Instead of shoving each wave in and letting your opponent farm under turret, spend some time learning how to manipulate waves. Also, kills aren't the only way to get an advantage. Slow incremental wins add up over time and force opponents into making mistakes, and well, you're already good enough to punish them. While everyone's trying to do a quick 1-2 knockout, learn choking techniques instead. Oh, and mute chat. It'll save you years of therapy. Before we continue, please like this video. Thanks. Emerald. Emerald is the shiny new middle ground Riot added because too many Plat players were crying. This rank feels like a bridge between those that can carry with mechanics and those who actually understand macro. Games here look almost professional, until someone from higher ranks comes over and exploits a billion small mistakes still present in each match. It's basically Platinum Plus, but with players who understand a little more about macro. Tilt is still overwhelmingly present. One bad fight and half the team AFKs mentally. Emerald players have solid mechanics, decent map awareness, and some draft understanding. This is where players start picking champions based on comps, not just comfort, and it is all visible in the champions that people pick up as direct counters. People might pick up champions with mechanically higher skill ceilings like Akali and Jace, pair up Viego with an explosive team comp, or instalock Sylas the moment they see Malphite on the enemy team. Emerald is also where support mains really start flexing their impact, roaming Pyke, playmaking Rakan, or enchanters who actually properly time their shields. As there are many playstyles in Emerald, the advice is more macro-focused. Start tracking the enemy jungler and trying to figure out which of their camps are spawning soon. If you can guess where they are based on camps and timers, it's like playing with a free wall hack. Emerald is where knowledge starts outscaling pure mechanics. Diamond. Diamond is the rank where people start to stream. People here have refined mechanics, understand rotations, and actually punish mistakes. But it's also the birthplace of the toxic god gamer stereotype. If someone's bad, they'll tell them in chat, in pings, and probably in DMs afterward because they've seen some challenger streamer do that a day ago. The insults are usually quite creative in order to avoid automatic behavior systems, not to mention they'll come in their native languages too. Diamond players know matchups, ward timings, jungle pathing, and how to set up objectives. They have actual game plans even though their execution and teamwork still has loads to go. League actually looks like League, and you'll stop seeing someone going 0-10 after directly countering their lane opponent. Champions that thrive here are skill expressive and high skill ceiling. Camille, Riven, Lee Sin, Azir. At this level, raw mechanics and split-second decision-making decide games. Having this environment and actually being pretty good at the game means you can stream as you're better at the game than most of your viewers. Playing all the mechanical champs is bound to get you some highlights, which is perfect for your streaming career. So here's my advice for Diamond players. Focus on teamwork. Diamond is the rank where your ability to coordinate with randoms determines if you climb or get stuck forever. Learn to shot call, adapt, and stop insisting on playing your one trick if it ruins draft. Your individual skill is probably already good enough to hold your ground, but if it isn't, this is a time-space chamber to hone your skills. Master. Master is where the grind truly begins. This isn't just ranked, this is a lifestyle. Master players are almost never someone who plays the game casually, queuing for 2 games and calling it a day. It's just not enough, so while good casual players usually peak at Diamond, these guys usually live and breathe League, watching League of Legends videos during increasingly longer queue times. Most Masters have perfected their champs. No jungle tracking, no macro, and can punish any mistake instantly, usually destroying every rank below it without much difficulty. The game slows down here because every action is calculated, but the games can still go at rocket speed because of how good people are at snowballing. So don't be surprised by the amount of games that end at 15 minutes with a unanimous surrender vote. Champions that thrive are impactful teamfight and utility champs. Azir, Kai'Sa, Sejuani, Renekton. High-impact picks that can swing teamfights are very valuable. Besides that, you'll see many unique picks, operated by OTPs who have perfected their favorite champion. Master Elo is where giving advice becomes increasingly difficult. Each case is very unique. Some players need to improve their mechanics, others their rotations, champion picks, item build paths, objective control, and so on. Every mistake is magnified, so consistency is the name of the game. Also, tilt management becomes huge, and the prevalence of challenger smurfs not caring about their rank anymore makes it even more important. It's not unusual to see people occasionally swing large 200 LP chunks in either direction, so the best climbs happen when negative loss streaks are eliminated from the equation. Grandmaster. Grandmaster is truly elite territory. Fewer than 1% of players ever reach this rank, and even fewer manage to hold on to it. Every game feels like a professional scrim, slow, calculated, and punishing. Mistakes are rare, and when they happen, they're punished instantly. Misplace one ward, waste one summoner, or take one bad fight, and the game can snowball out of control. At this level, everything matters. Drafting is critical, one bad pick can cost the entire match. Jungle tracking isn't optional. Players know timers, camps, and pathing like a second language. Rotations are sharp. No time is wasted, every move is intentional. What makes GM unique is the mix of meta staples and cheese counter picks. You'll see standard power picks like Azir, Kai'Sa, or Sejuani, but you'll also see surprise picks that punish predictability. Heimerdinger support, Shaco jungle, or pocket picks players have mastered to perfection. These picks thrive because everyone respects meta champions, but not everyone is ready for a curveball. Chat usage in Grandmaster is mixed. Some people write paragraph-long plans designed to win the game, some stick with just quick, short, one-worded commands, some rely solely on pings. Everyone has their own idea of how to play the game, and the beauty is that it's refined so much. Everyone is mostly on the same page regardless. If the draft is clearly winning for one team, everyone knows that, which sparks action not usually seen in lower ranks. In other words, the lobby atmosphere is just as sweaty as the gameplay, as some people will lock in Disco Nunu in an attempt to force someone to dodge the game. Here's my advice for Grandmaster players. Treat every game like it's your career on the line. Dodge bad comps, avoid games when your mental is off, and never autopilot. Discipline is the only way to survive here, because unlike lower ranks, you can't rely on your opponents to throw. If Diamond is about proving skill and Master is about consistency, Grandmaster is about precision under pressure. One slip and you're back down the ladder. Challenger. Challenger is the absolute peak of solo queue, the top few hundred players on the entire server. If Grandmaster is elite, Challenger is legendary. It's the rank everyone dreams of reaching, the rank that turns your name into a status symbol. The border shines, your profile becomes intimidating, and every game feels like it's broadcast ready. You just know that you're making that screenshot the first time you reach this rank. Games here are faster, sharper, and more precise than anything below. One wrong ward placement can lose you Baron. One poorly timed recall can cost your team Dragon. One single misstep in a late game teamfight can decide the entire match. Challenger is not forgiving. It doesn't give you second chances. What sets Challenger apart is that every second is calculated. Rotations are instant, vision control is airtight, and players don't just play the map, they own it. Unlike Diamond and below, you'll never see everyone randomly gather mid for a fight here. Instead, every push, every roam, every fight has a purpose. And who are the players? At this rank, everyone is either streaming their climb, grinding for pro trials, hoping to get scouted by an academy team, or already professional, sharpening mechanics before scrims. Champion pool in Challenger is split between two extremes. First, there are top-tier meta staples you are already familiar with. They are statistically efficient, always strong, and fit into multiple comps. Second, there are signature one-trick ponies that have mastered their picks to perfection. Thresh hooks never miss, Fioras split push entire games by themselves, Vaynes dodge every skill shot, Rivens outplay 1v3 without breaking a sweat, and so on. The truly unique thing here is that people start recognizing each other by name. This allows them to adjust their gameplay accordingly. If your lane opponent is Baus, you're buying Magi's. If there's Malrang on the enemy team, you're avoiding that level 3 gank like hell. If you've got Faker on the enemy team, you're avoiding opponent is Baus, you're buying Magi's. If there's Malrang on the enemy team, you're avoiding that level 3 gank like hell. If you've got Faker on the enemy team, you throw your hands up and pray for the best. So what could my advice for Challenger players be? At this level, mechanics don't matter as much, you're already at the top. Everyone has insane mechanics, everyone can hit skill shots, everyone knows matchups. The difference maker is discipline. Don't ego, don't troll. Don't play ranked when you're tilted. Treat every single match like it's the last one keeping you in Challenger. Here's the hidden truth about Challenger. It's not just about skill anymore, it's about networking. Chatting with the right players after a match, knowing when to queue, dodging certain lobbies, and being part of the Challenger circle all play a role in maintaining your spot. Sometimes, surviving in Challenger is as political as it is mechanical. If Diamond is where you prove you're skilled, and Master is where you prove you're consistent, Challenger is where you prove you can perform under constant pressure. It's the top of the mountain, but the climb never ends because one bad streak and you're kicked back down. Thanks for watching. Please consider subscribing, and see you in the next video.
Who's ready to vote for the best games? AKA all of the ones that I like. All right.
Hello, everybody. It's Jeff Keighley, and the Game
Hi,
Awards
Jeff.
season is officially here. Leading up to our live show streaming everywhere on Thursday, December 11th. Welcome to our 2025 Global Nomination Announcement Special. Every year, we come together as a community to celebrate and, of course, debate the absolute best in video games. And, of course, also get a look at what's next from our industry's most talented creators.
All right.
This year, there have been so many
It's
incredible games created and updated, but only a handful have the honor of being selected as nominees for the Game Awards by our global voting jury. Who's in the running? Well,
Let's
we're about
find
to find
out.
out as we reveal this year's nominees
Let's get
across
it.
all the categories. And you can help select the winners by voting at thegameawards.com. All right, should we do it?
Yes.
Here's the first.
Let's do it, Jeff.
For Best Performance, the
Expedition
nominees
33.
are Ben Starr for Claire Obscure Expedition 33, Charlie Cox for Claire Obscure Expedition 33, Erika Ishii for Ghost of Yote, Jennifer English for Claire Obscure Expedition 33, Konatsu Kato for Silent Hill F, and Troy Baker for Indiana Jones and the Great Circle.
To be fair, I saw this guy. He did a good job at this. Yeah, I'd probably vote for Ben Starr. I mean, Verso was S tier. Absolutely S tier.
For Best Ongoing Game, the nominees are...
that's where I'm at. Like, I would say, like, that's really what I would say. Now, any of the other characters, like, I'm not even saying the other ones are bad, but he was, like, kind of the main character, so I would have voted for him. Charlie Cox is Daredevil, by the way. Is he? I didn't even know that. But Mael was good too. Sure, yeah, that's fine. But it's got to be one of them. It's one of them for sure. Best ongoing game. Okay, let's hear it.
Final Fantasy XIV, Fortnite, Helldivers 2, Marvel Rivals, and No Man's Sky.
What about Roblox? What about, like, fucking 3 other games? What about World of Warcraft? Now, the best ongoing game... Dawn Trail, Fortnite, okay, Helldivers, Rivals. I don't really feel like any of these are really that great. Like, I mean, I don't think any of them have really succeeded in a huge way. If I had to say, I'd probably give it to either Fortnite or Marvel Rivals. Like, if I had to guess, I'd go with one of the 2 of those. No Man's Sky's done a lot. Hey, I agree with you, but I think that the level of success that Fortnite has had, and especially like since like No Man's Sky, nothing negative. Like I'm really excited for their new game and everything. But like I would give it to probably either Fortnite or Marvel Rivals. Like that's definitely the way that I see it. But that's my opinion. Simpsons and Fortnite. Yeah, a lot of people are talking about that. Helldivers ain't bad. Yeah, but it's not as relevant as it used to be, right? That's just the way it is.
And Sky. For Best Mobile Game, the nominees are Destiny Rising, Persona 5 The Phantom X, Sonic Rumble, Uma Masume,
yes!
Pretty Derby, and Wuthering Waves.
Oh, that's hard.
Fuck.
I'm going to be honest, guys. I would vote for Wuthering Waves 99 times out of 99. It's a better game. It's a much bigger game. Uma Musume, I think, was a gimmick. Now, if it wasn't for Wuthering Waves, I would vote for Uma Musume. But I do think Wuthering Waves is an insanely good fucking game. It's a ridiculously fucking good game. So that's my opinion. I don't, in my opinion, like this Persona 5, I think I watched, like, who was it? Fucking Imru had a sponsor for this game. I don't want to watch that shit. Absolutely not. There's another one here. What was the first game? See, I find it. Destiny Rising? More like Destiny Failing. That game sucks.
Persona 5.
Nobody watches that shit. Sonic Rumble? That's the first time I've heard about it. This looks like a fucking cartoon.
Sonic Rumble. Uma Musume, Pretty Derby, and Wuthering.
Yeah, I think Wuthering Waves should win it for sure. It's not even close. I don't even think it's remotely close. It's just like infinitely better than the other games. In my opinion, I don't know whether Where Winds Meet, if it's better than Wuthering Waves or not. I think it might be. But it's very, very, very good. Like, I think Wuthering Waves plays slightly better, but Where Winds Meet has more content to it. Where just get Wuthering Waves came out. Yeah, I mean, like 1.0, like I'll tell you this, 1.0 Wuthering Waves versus Where Winds Meet. Where Winds Meet just blows it out of the water. It's not even remotely close. Like, and this comes to somebody like I had like C6 Jin Yuan, like, and all the other characters, right? I played the fuck out of this game, 100% did every zone, got every little fucking box. I got everything, okay? So it's not like I don't like the game. I love the game. I think it's amazing. But Where Winds Meet's better, right? So yeah, I'd give it to Wuthering Waves.
Waves. This year's nominees for Best Art Direction are Claire Obscure, Expedition 33,
yes.
Death Stranding 2, On the Beach, Ghost of Yote, Hades 2, and Hollow Knight Silksong.
I don't really know. I don't think any of these have like any sort of a transcendent style that's like insane, but I would probably just give it again to Expedition 33. I would just say like, yeah, they should have it. Hollow Knight is really nice, but it's basically just the same as Hollow Knight, the first game, at least from what I've seen. Ghost of Yotai is just basically Ghost of Tsushima again. Like in terms of like the style and like the art direction of the game, that's kind of what I would say. Besides that, I'm trying to think, what were the other ones again? Let me just go back. Death Stranding 2. I didn't really play this game, so I can't really have an opinion on it. You want me to be honest? I really don't. And let's see here. What was the other game? There was one more that I forgot about. Same game. Yeah, Hades 2. Yeah, I mean, Hades 2 has basically the same art direction as the first game. So, like, I would say that really, I'd probably just go with Expedition 33. I'd say so. All of them are sequels for Expedition 33. Yeah, that would be correct.
Hollow Knight Silksong. For Best Score and Music, leveled up by...
It's obviously Expedition 33. Obviously. It's not even a question. It's not, there's not any comparison. What are we talking about? Like, the VOD for the entire soundtrack of Expedition 33 has probably more views than every other fucking music soundtrack for all of the other games in this list put together. It's not even close. It was literally on the classical music, like, fucking top hits, okay? What are we talking about?
By Spotify, the nominees are Christopher Larkin for Hollow Knight Silksong, Darren Korb for Hades 2, Lorian Testar for Claire Obscure Expedition 33,
that's an elf's name.
Toma Otoa for Ghost of Yote, and Woodkid and Ludwig Forsell for Death Stranding 2 on...
Yeah, again, like, I mean, it really, you just look at the level of success. It's pretty obvious. It's not Death Stranding 2. It's a fucking, I was just looking at it's Expedition 33. Yeah, there it is.
The Beach. The Best Audio Design nominees are...
W. Woodkid, though? No, I mean, I saw some of the music they had. They showed some of it. The music was great. It was great. But it's just not really my thing. And Expedition 33 was just, you know, again, like the level of success they had. People are going to be playing that music for 10 years. They are.
Battlefield 6.
Audio design. What is this, a joke? What? Is this worst audio design or best audio design? I think they got it confused.
Obscure Expedition 33, Death Stranding 2 on the Beach, Ghost of Yote, and Silent Hill F.
I don't know. Like, yeah, I don't
Best
know.
Adaptation was added to the Game Awards in 2022.
Best adaptation.
To recognize an outstanding show, movie, or other creative work inspired by and based on an established video game world. Here are this year's nominees for Best Adaptation. A Minecraft movie.
No.
Devil May Cry.
Devil May Cry was okay.
Splinter Cell Death Watch.
Death Watch? Yeah, you're about right. Because I never even heard of it.
The Last of Us Season 2. And Until Dawn.
I have not seen a single one of these shows.
Last of Us Season 2. And Until Dawn.
I have not seen a single one of these shows, really, except for Devil May Cry. That was the only show that I watched.
For Best Narrative.
Chicken Jockey. Yeah, there you go, right? I mean, no Fallout. Yeah, what happened to Fallout? I thought Fallout was popping off. I don't know. But, yeah, I don't really have an opinion on that. Do you want me to be honest? Best Narrative, Expedition 33.
Standing nominees are Claire Obscure, Expedition 33,
Yeah, it's not even close.
Death Stranding 2, On the Beach,
I haven't played it.
Ghost of Yote.
No, absolutely not. You can be gay. You can be gay in this game. Yeah, I feel like it's
Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, and Silent Hill F.
Silent Hill F. Yeah, they're not going to win anything. So, yeah, Don't Make Shy Show is shit. I thought it was all right. It wasn't crazy, right? But, like, yeah, anyway, why is Yotai nominated so many times? The Sony Awards? Well, you know, Jeff's got to make sure that he's ready, right? And points for woke. I mean, I would say, like, my opinion to this is, like, I would go with Expedition 33, honestly, by a mile. I think that the narrative for that game was insane. But I will also say I haven't played a couple of those games on the list. But I'm sure they're good. But it really was like, I haven't seen every single one. But I thought Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 was good. Like, it's really close. Really? You think it's that good? I haven't gotten that far in the game. I got to the part where it was like one of the towns where this guy was like a preacher and he was talking about the true demons in society. And he said that they were women in the game. I didn't actually, you can believe that I actually did not say this. This is the guy that said that in the game. And so, yeah, maybe you're right. It's hard for me to say.
Best Community Support celebrates game developers who continually and transparently engage, support, and respond to their players.
See, this is the one that I think No Man's Sky should win. Because best ongoing game, I feel like probably should go to Fortnite or one of these other like super massive popular games. But like community support is like a much more like down. Like, you think PoE? Yeah, I think maybe PoE should get it. PoE or Baldur's Gate 3.
This year's nominees are Baldur's Gate 3, Final Fantasy 14, Fortnite, Helldivers 2, and No Man's Sky.
Why didn't you do Path of Exile? I feel like they should have done Path of Exile. Like, that's my opinion. I feel like Baldur's Gate 3, probably, right? I mean, like, Baldur's Gate 3 or No Man's Sky. Like, that'd be where I would either vote. It'd be one or the other one, right? That's it. Early access? Oh, you think that's it? Oh, okay, I get it. Yeah, no, that makes sense. I didn't even think about that. So it's been early access. No, you're right. You're right. No, thinking about it from that perspective, you're totally right.
Your nominees for Games for Impact
What
are...
the fuck is a Game for Impact? Is this a DEI award?
Consume Me.
Yeah, it's a DEI award. Look at the fuck. What the fuck is this?
Despelote, Lost Records, Bloom and Rage, South of Midnight, and Wonderstop.
More like Wonder Slop. This is the whole category is all Wonder Slop. So I don't even know what the fuck any of these games are. I played South of Midnight. I thought it was pretty good. I did. I thought it was a pretty good game. Like, straight up, it wasn't bad. Like, it was not like anything crazy. It was all right. Like, if you want to give a DEI award to something, then I would probably give it to South of Midnight. Yeah, I mean, that's the only game that I saw that I thought looked good. Like, and it had a lot of things. It had a lot of things that I think like really kind of worked for it. It had like a good art style. Like, I'm a guy who grew up in the South, okay? And so, like, a lot of the things that they're talking about in the story and shit like that, I'm like, yeah, I get it, right? And so I did appreciate that, especially at the very beginning. But in a general sense, was it like a high-quality, great game? No, it wasn't. But if we want to go for the Wonder Slop category, yeah, I would vote for South of Midnight, for sure. Shit was ass. Yeah. That's just that's what I'm saying. Texas isn't the South, really? Didn't it just shit on the South constantly? Not really, no.
In the category of Best Multiplayer, the nominees are Arc Raiders, Battlefield 6, Elden Ring Night Rain, Peak, and Split Fiction.
Obviously, Arc Raiders. It's not even remotely close. It is not even within, it's not nowhere, right? It's clearly there. Yeah, I would say Arc Raiders absolutely is the best multiplayer game. Split Fiction was great, though, so that's tough. I didn't play it, okay? This requires you to interact with another human being, so I just decided not to do that. Peak is mid. Oh, look, I think these games are fine, but like if you look at the transcendent massive level of Arc Raiders, and I played Arc Raiders, I think the game is amazing. I do. I think it's an amazing game. It's probably, in my opinion, I think it's the best multiplayer game that came out this year. It is. What about Night Rain? Night Rain is... So why the fuck are there like 4 different kinds of throwing daggers in Night Rain? Why? Why do you need that many throwing daggers? Keep in mind. So I did go, and where is it? Let me show you guys. I'll pull it up. Elden Ring Night Rain. And we did all these, we beat these guys, and I did all this stuff. I beat the last boss, I did all this, reached the ending, and I did it all solo, by the way. No friends. No friends. I just did it myself. With who? Nobody. Nobody. I was playing with myself. I would give it to Arc Raiders 100%. It's not even close.
Best Independent Game celebrates games with a high degree of risk tolerance, produced outside the traditional publisher system. Those nominees are Absolem, Ball Pit, Blueprints.
How can you put Ball Pit in an independent game when it was published by Devolver that has pages of published games? What the fuck are you doing? You looked at the credits for a Ball Pit. There are dozens of...
Claire Obscure Expedition 33, what? Hades 2, what? And Hollow Knight Silksong.
All right. I think it should go to... What was it for... I'm getting mad now. Give me a minute. Let me think about this again. I don't even know what to go with. Can I write in Schedule 1? Can I write in Megabonk? Can we do a write-in? Silk, I guess, you know what? You guys are right. Silksong, I think, is definitely it. I think, y'all might not really see where it's at, but if you look at Silksong and the level of success that they've had, this is the most successful Metroidvania video game that has ever been released on Steam. Is there any Metroidvania game that has ever even come within 10% of this? Transcendent success. Incredible success. Ridiculous success. I give it to Silksong 100%. Glad you're not just endlessly glazing Expedition 33. It should not be in this category at all. Yeah, neither should Ball Pit. Megabonk and Schedule 1 should have been in this category instead. I don't know why. It's so easy to figure out whether somebody should be in the publishing category or not. Schedule 1's early access, though. Fine, Megabonk.
Best Debut Indie Game recognizes a development team that hasn't won a Game Award before. In fact, these teams published their first game this year.
All right.
The nominees are Blueprints, Claire Obscure Expedition 33, Despilote, Dispatch, and Megabonk.
I'd say Megawonk for sure. Megawonk for sure. Yeah, big game, huge game, massively popular game. Like I know people like Expedition 33. It's a debut indie game. I feel like it's just like I wouldn't categorize it as an indie game, right? I just wouldn't. But like I would say Megaball. I know people like Dispatch. It's just like I'll play it eventually, maybe because I think that the full game's come out now. But like I'm really like kind of I may get in a game and just play the game guy, right? And so like Megabonk would be my game. Dispatch is millennial. Yeah, I might be millennial, but I am like trans millennial, right? Where like I am, but I'm not. I don't identify as a millennial, even though I'm 35 years old.
For best VR AR game.
No, it's just the way it is. What? Oh, so it's okay for them to do it, but I can't? What the fuck, guys? I didn't know I had such a transphobic chat. This is fucked up, guys. This is bad.
Game, the nominees are...
Best VR game? Oh, you know what the nominations should be? Nothing. Because VR games suck. There are only 2 good VR games or AR games that have ever been made. Half-Life Alyx and Pokemon Go. That's it. Nothing else matters.
Alien Rogue Incursion, Ark and Age, Ghost Town, Marvel's Deadpool...
Ghost Town? You mean like VR?
VR, and The Midnight Walk. For Content Creator of the Year, the nominees are...
Content Creator of the Year, okay. All right, now we're going to get to it.
Pedro, Kai Sanat, Moist Critical, Sakura Miko.
Who the fuck is that? What where do these things keep spawning from? Sakura Miku? Who the fuck is Sakura Miku? Where do these things keep spawning from? Sakura Miku? Who the fuck is Sakura Miku? What the fuck? What? What the fuck is this? What? Bro! Okay. Okay, guys. I didn't know who this was, okay? I wasn't sure who it was. The stream clips are better? Yeah, I'd never even heard of her. Good for her. I'd never heard of her.
And the Burnt Peanut.
So for me, it'd be between Peanut and Kai. If I had to say, it'd be between one of the two of them. I think probably Kai. Like, I'd probably just give it to Kai. Like, I mean, I know Peanut's been doing a lot recently. He's been doing great. Congratulations to him. I think anybody... Cadril just watches League. Like, and I'm not trying to say anything negative, right? But, like, I think that, like, Kai has done a lot more than that. Like, he has. He's done a lot more than that. I think it's a spectrum, right? And like, that's it. So I would say, really, that if I was going to give it to somebody, I would say him. For sure. I'd give it to Kai. This is the Game Awards? Yeah. For games? No, it's for Content Creator of the Year. It's obviously not just for games because they had one for a fucking show. No, Cadril did more? Pull me up? Maybe he did. No, all I've seen him was doing League. Like, I'm not trying... I don't want to get into a debate about this, right? Like, this is my vote. I'll vote for Kai.
Part of the Game Awards is looking forward to what's next. And don't worry, we'll have lots of games to announce for you on December 11th.
Yeah, you better. You better. I want a new video. I want Bloodborne. I want Bloodborne on PC. After that shit you pull with Astroworld, you deserve to be able to announce Bloodborne on PC. Jeff deserves it. But after that bullshit you did last year.
What's the most anticipated upcoming game? Here are the nominees based on...
It's Grand Theft Auto 6. What are we talking about?
Currently announced titles. 007 First...
Literally nobody cares about this game. Like, what are we talking about? Why is this even here? Nobody's excited for this. Nobody cares about this game.
Light. Grand Theft Auto 6. Marvel's Wolverine.
Some people are excited for that.
Resident Evil.
Oh, this is the one with the girl. Oh. I guess some people are excited for Resident Evil.
Requiem and The Witcher 4.
That's probably between Witcher 4. I don't know. Like, I feel like Grand Theft Auto is just like so big. It has to be Grand Theft Auto. But at the same time, like, if it wasn't Grand Theft Auto, I would probably say Witcher 4. I would say Witcher 4, but like, I mean, GTA 6 is going to just like that's going to be like the game, right? Like, I mean, but like Witcher 4 is going to be good too. I'm excited.
The best action adventure game.
Adventure game, okay.
A popular YouTuber is facing. Nominees are Death Stranding 2 on the Beach, Ghost of Yote, Hollow Knight Silksong, Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, and Split Fiction.
I literally, like, I feel like what? That's it? Like, I mean, couldn't you come up with something better than this? Whoa, didn't other action adventure games come out this year? What the fuck? Like, Tainted Grail was badass. Kazan. Like, Wu-Chang Fallen. Yeah, a lot of these games I think were way better than any of these. I didn't play Death Stranding, to be fair, though. Like, yeah, what about Ninja Gaiden 4? That game was badass. They're picking the latest? I don't know, bro. Like, Indiana... You're going to put Why the fuck... Indiana Jones? Nobody gives a fuck about Indiana Jones. Why? This is what I find to be so annoying, is that there are some of these industry games, like the Indiana Jones game and like the fucking James Bond game. Nobody asked for this. Nobody cares about this game. Nobody played it. Why is it even on the list? Why can't we have a Game Awards for video games that people actually give a shit about rather than industry plant games? They're so... really, what are we talking? It's a good game? Well, then why'd nobody play it? Nah, it's bullshit. Absolute bullshit.
For best role-playing game, the jury selected Avowed, Clara.
The jury selected. I love that fucking qualifier that Jeff had to put on there. The jury selected Avowed. Yeah. Yeah. Well, you need a new jury. We need to have, what do they call that? Like, where they get rid of the jury members? What's it called? A jury nullification. I think I'm making a call for jury nullification. This is just, it's outrageous. Outrageous. You cannot do this. Like, you play, it's a role-playing game with Avowed. The only role you get to play is which piece of cardboard you want on your face for the whole game.
Claire Obscure Expedition
Probably good.
33,
Yeah, Expedition.
Kingdom Come Deliverance 2.
I would give it, I'm going to say this, because I think Game of the Year is fucking Expedition. I think Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 probably should win this. Because I think that no other video game comes even remotely close to how fucking annoying it is to play Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I'm actually, it's like real life. So I can't afford to sleep in the fucking inn because it's too expensive. I can't afford food because I can't get any money. And I can't get any money because I don't have any health. And so I can't get any food. And so it's just like, it's completely realistic. It's immersive. It is. I would give it to Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Absolutely.
Monster Hunter Wilds.
No.
And The Outer Worlds 2.
Nobody gives a fuck. This is, so we have two Obsidian games inside of the role-playing category, and they were both collectively their biggest failure at the time. Now, Avowed was their biggest failure, but they said, hold up, wait a minute, I got another one in me. And then they released The Outer Worlds 2, which was even worse. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, by a mile. It is what it is. Playing the role of Henry, like you like Expedition 33 is a role-playing game, right? But like you are Henry in Kingdom Come, right? Like you are that guy.
In the category of Best Fighting Game, the nominees are
Street Fighter 6.
2XKO.
You remember? So the 2 for 2XKO refers to how many people were playing the game. I don't know what the hell happened. I don't. Like, because I remember I was talking to somebody. I was like, oh, I'm going to play this game when it comes out. And I wake up in the morning and, like, nobody's even streaming it. What the hell happened? Jesus. It's in beta? Yeah, it is in beta. I think it's in beta, right?
KO. Capcom Fighting Collection 2. Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves.
Never heard of that.
Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection.
No.
And Virtua Fighter 5 Revo World Stage.
I literally do not even know about any of those games at all. I haven't heard about them. Yeah, what game is a 2XKO? It's because you have two guys fighting. That's why. Like, I really don't know.
The nominees for Best Action Game are Battlefield 6, Doom the Dark Ages, Hades 2, Ninja Gaiden 4, and Shinobi Art.
Shinobi Art of Vengeance. What the fuck is Shinobi Art of Vengeance? What the fuck is this game? What the fuck? A 3,000 player peak? Why the fuck does this even get nominated? How does this even get fucking nominated? What the fuck happened? Oh, God. Doom was cooler in my eyes than Ninja Gaiden 4? Well, you're a fucking retard. How about that? Doom sucked dick. Ninja Gaiden 4 was awesome. I replaced my entire computer to play Ninja Gaiden 4, only to have my new computer crash when I opened Ninja Gaiden 4. So yeah, I'd probably give it to Ninja Gaiden. That's what I would say. Hades 2? I don't really think it's an action game. I think whenever I think about action game, I think about Ninja Gaiden. Like that's an action game to me.
Of Vengeance. Innovation and accessibility celebrates games that are making our industry
I swear to God, if there is a game in this category that its idea of innovation and accessibility is making everything one-shottable, and it's like, oh yeah, well, if somebody can't move their arm, we're just going to make the game, everything die in one hit. I'm going to lose my fucking mind. All right, let's hear it.
Available and enjoyable to more people.
Are you so pissed?
The nominees for innovation and accessibility are Assassin's Creed Shadows.
That's, I mean, honestly... I mean, you would have to be retarded to play the game. So... I think this might be it. I think this might be the first game that was ever made for people that are retarded. You played it? I know.
Atomfall, Doom the Dark Ages, EA Sports FC 26, and South of Midnight.
I don't care. I don't care. Nobody does. Next. Best family game?
Next up, Best Family Game. The nominees are Donkey Kong Bonanza,
Isn't that a single
Lego
player?
Party, Lego Voyagers, Mario Kart World, Sonic Racing.
I feel like it's got to be Mario Kart. Like, you got to give something to Mario Kart. I mean, like, that game was pretty good. So, yeah, I say Mario Kart.
Cross Worlds, and Split Fiction. The best Sims.
That's where I'm at. Donkey Kong's multiplayer, I didn't see it. Sonic's better? Wait, there's no way Sonic's better than Mario.
Strategy
No way.
game nominees are The Alters,
Strategy, I don't know
Final
what that is.
Fantasy Tactics,
I was going to play this. I haven't played it yet, though.
Evilise Chronicles, Jurassic World Evolution
What the hell
3,
is that?
Sid Meier's Civilization 7,
Didn't people not like this game?
Tempest Rising,
What's that?
and 2 Point Museum.
Yeah, I literally don't know anything about these games. Yeah, it's dumb. Like, it's hot garbage. Yeah, I heard it was bad. Like TFT sweeps, or not TFT, what was it? The other one, fucking Final Fantasy. Like, yeah, Final Fantasy FFT. Yeah, there it is. And yeah, I would probably play that. I was going to. I just haven't had time.
These games are nominated for Best Sports Racing Game. EA Sports FC
Probably give it
26,
to this.
F1 25, Mario Kart World,
I guess it's a race.
Rematch, and Sonic Racing Cross Worlds.
Yeah, I don't know.
Now the nominees in our
Yeah, I don't play any of these. Look at Civ 7 reviews on Steam. I heard it was bad.
3 esports categories, starting with Best Esports Game.
Best esports game, Counter-Strike. I think they should just have it best category. They should have a category for best esports game and just give it to Counter-Strike every year. Just give it to them every year. Like, and like the nominations are like cosmetic, like it's already locked in, where like Counter-Strike just wins every year no matter what. Like, Counter-Strike is the chess of esports. In 20 years, you will be watching Counter-Strike. 20 years ago, you were watching Counter-Strike. That's it. It's the game. It is the game. That's Dota? No, it's not. It's absolutely not.
The nominees are Counter-Strike 2.
Yep, there it is.
Dota 2, League of Legends, Mobile Legends Bang Bang,
Bang Bang,
and Valorant.
Yep, Counter-Strike. I easily go with Counter-Strike. Not even close. Not even remotely close.
The nominees for Best Esports
Faker.
Athlete are Brock, Chovy, Forsaken, Kakaru, Mena RD, and Zywoo.
I mean, I feel like it's going to be I would say Faker every year. That's the only person I know that does esports. I don't watch esports, really. Best esports team, I literally have no idea. I don't even know. I cannot name a single esports team.
And for Best Esports Team, our Special Esports Committee nominated these teams.
Yeah.
Gen G League of Legends, NRG Valorant, Team Falcons Dota 2, Team Liquid PH Mobile Legends Bang Bang, and Team Vitality Counter-Strike 2.
Literally have no opinion.
Okay, we're almost done, but there are still 2 very important categories to go.
Okay.
First, Best Game Direction recognizes outstanding creative vision and innovation in game direction and design.
Expedition 33 is not remotely close.
Nominees are
It's not remotely close.
Claire Obscure,
Yeah.
Expedition 33,
It's
Death
really, it's not even close.
Stranding 2 On the Beach, Ghost of Yote.
Stop it. Jeff, stop. Stop. Please stop, Jeff. This has to stop. You don't have to do this.
Hades 2, and Split Fiction.
Yeah, I would say either probably, like, I mean, it's Split Fiction. I don't really play the games. I'm not really sure. So they're shoegaze. Yeah, why are they do this? This is what's so... Remember I was talking about, like, industry plant games? Stuff like this, right? And so, yeah, I would say it's obviously Expedition 33. It did a number of things that were really cool, and I think it was a great game. So, yeah, I would say that for sure. I really got to play Death Stranding, too. I only watch people play it. I haven't played it myself.
And now it's the big one. GOTY, Game of the Year,
GOTY?
recognizing a game that delivers the absolute best experience to players across all creative and technical fields.
Yes.
For this year's awards, our global TGA jury has selected the following 6 games as the nominees for Game of the Year. Player Obscure, Expedition 33 from...
And it's not even remotely close. If this game is a 10, every other game on the list is a 7. It's not even in the same universe.
Sandfall Interactive, Death Stranding 2, On the Beach from Kojima Productions, Donkey Kong Bonanza from Nintendo,
Donkey Kongo,
Hades 2 from Supergiant Games, Hollow Knight Silk Song from Team Cherry, and Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 from Warhorse Studios.
It's crazy to see all of them, bro. We really had a stacked year, huh? We had some really good games come out this year. Yeah, I would say Expedition 33 is the far and away W, right? It's the far and away W.
There you have it, your nominees for Game of the Year. And now that those are official,
if Expedition 33 lost Game of the Year, if it loses and Black Myth Wukong lost last year, I'm gonna have to make a YouTube. I'll make a YouTube video about it. I'll make a YouTube video about it. I actually might make 2 YouTube videos about it. Yeah. So that's what's going to happen.
You can anticipate Lauren Balfe and the Game Awards Orchestra playing their themes as part of our musical salute to the nominees live on December 11th. But before that, we need your help to decide which nominees become the winners. Make sure to head to thegameawards.com to cast your ballot. And new this year, download your vote card so you can share your picks on social media. There is still one more category where the nominees have yet to be revealed. Player's Voice, where fans 100% select the winner from 30 nominees. We'll announce those nominees on Monday, December 1st, so set a reminder on the website if you want to be alerted.
It's going to just be whatever gacha game gives the most rewards. Like, Honkai Star Rail is probably going to win it again, you know.
The winners in all categories will be revealed live during TGA
let's be honest,
when it streams globally on Thursday, December 11th, starting with opening act at 4:30 p.m. Pacific, 7:30 p.m. Eastern.
By the way, we have to make sure that Arc Raiders doesn't win Player's Choice, because if it does, then Shroud will think that he was right all along about Arc Raiders being the best game. So whatever you do in Player's Choice, do not vote for Arc Raiders. Do not vote Arc Raiders. You can vote anything else. Do not vote Arc Raiders. Vote it for best multiplayer game. Vote it for like 5 other things, but do not vote it for Player's Choice.
12:30 a.m. GMT.
I will vote. No, do not. Do not.
And live across every major video and social platform out there. Thanks for watching. I hope to see you live on Thursday, December 11th to celebrate the best and see what's next in video games.
Yeah. Wow. Wow, that was pretty good. Good video. I think Expedition 33 got nominated, but I'm not sure. Yeah, it should have been. It should have been nominated more. And is this Expedition 33 more than the number of devs on the team? It might be true. Okay, so yeah, there it is. And in 35 minutes not being able to vote. Well, I don't know. Like, I mean, and I did see, by the way, he did talk about it. Oh man. Oh, bro. Oh.
Expedition 33 from Sandfall Interactive.
Whoa, wait. Hold up, sorry, real quick.
Expedition 33.
You know it's not going to happen. You know it.
From Sandfall Interactive.
You know it won't happen.
Death Stranding 2 on the beach from Kojima Productions.
Yeah.
Bias.
Donkey Kong.
Yeah.
Bonanza.
Bias paid off, Nintendo.
Yeah, by the way, I was totally right. My prediction on Game of the Year games, I went 6 for 6. I was right about everything, like always.
Hades 2
that
from
makes sense.
Supergiant Games.
Hollow Knight. That makes sense.
Silk Song from Team Cherry.
And he's going to say and you know he's going to get upset.
And Kingdom Come
Yeah. You know.
Deliverance 2 from Warhorse Studios.
That's right.
The world's just not ready
there
for...
you have it, your nominees for game...
The world is just not ready for AI in video games.
Oh, yeah, that's the real reason. Oh, it's because it's AI. Get the fuck out of here.
They're just not ready.
They're just not ready. But hey, at least they nominated it for something. I genuinely thought they wouldn't nominate it for anything.
If it didn't get nominated for anything, that would have been a riot situation. It would 100% would have been. So like I agree with them. Arc Raiders is a transcendent, amazing game. It's not even in the same universe as Expedition 33. However, it should absolutely win Best Multiplayer Game without a question.
Because they were scared to get backlash. But at least they
I don't know about that.
Nominated it for something. So that's good.
Arc Raiders not being nominated for sound design. It would be really funny if the game that has AI sound got nominated and won for sound design.
Well,
I was right again. You didn't even get nominated. You didn't even make it on the list. You're thinking about winning. You're not even on the list.
Once again, another rigged year. That's crazy.
Expedition.
He's never played Expedition 33, by the way. Overall, I think definitely, like, I am happy about this. I think that they fucked around a little bit, but in a general sense, this was a good set of nominations. I'm positive about it. I'm happy about it. So yeah, that's what I would really say more than anything else. And comment section is fire. I mean, I don't know about that. Let's see here. They misspelled Claire Obscure Awards 2025. Lord of the Rings, whenever it came out, Return of the King won like every fucking Oscar award that year, and it's because it was the best movie. Like it's really like, I mean, it's the same with Baldur's Gate 3. Baldur's Gate 3 cleaned up, and the reason why is because it was the best game. Like that's the reason why. Like good games win, bad games lose. That's life.
Let's dive into some fascinating questions, if you do say so yourself.
We'll be the judge of that.
We'll be the judge of that. Yuba City, California.
What kind of city?
Yuba.
Yuba.
It's right next to Yabba Dabba Dooba. Did you ever see the alien take a poop? Did you ever see the alien take a poop? Is the human connection scientifically essential for learning?
I love that.
Isaac Asimov's foundation. It is awesome.
Oh, yes, yes.
Gravitational entropy. Flatlanders and 4D space.
Okay, now I'm all confused.
Flatlanders and 4D space. Entropy. Flatlanders and 4D space.
Okay, now I'm all confused.
Flatlanders and 4D space.
Okay, now I'm all confused. This is Star Talk. Cosmic Queries. I got with me Chuck Nice.
Hey,
Chuck.
What's happening, Neil?
All right, this is a grab bag.
Yes, it is.
What's the verdict on how long it takes me to answer a question?
Believe it or not, because they put out this to the audience, they like the longer answers.
The producers.
Well, the producers want us to go as quickly as possible because they want to get more answers in.
Yeah,
but they asked the people, and the people like the long answers.
And people spoke.
Yes, the people have spoken.
Have risen up.
That's right.
All right. I won't do it on purpose. It's just it's organic when it happens.
It's the passion of the universe flowing through me. This is Alex K, who says, hello, Dr. Tyson Lord Nice. Alex from Bucharest, Romania here. Bucharest. What keeps me up at night is Flatlanders and 4D space. I often hear...
I love it. That's some geeky stuff right there. Yeah. We give him a geek award for that.
He says, I often hear that dark matter or dark energy could be the 4D leaking into our 3D space. But living in 3D space, can we ever actually observe a truly 2D space? And if not, wouldn't that mean 4D beings couldn't interfere with our world either, just as we don't notice any real 2D beings?
I see where he's coming from.
Yeah.
I think what he's saying is, if there were 2D creatures in our world, how would we ever know?
Right.
All right. So holding aside the fact that if you're 2D, you have no thickness.
Right.
If you have zero thickness, how does any light or matter even interact with you? Because light and matter
reflect.
Yeah, okay. But so let's just ignore that very real complication, but let's ignore it for the moment.
Okay.
Okay. There was a cartoon back when the internet was a fun place to just explore humor and cat videos.
Oh, yeah.
There was
Those were the days.
There were two illustrated creatures, and one of them was 2D. I forgot their names. It's like, hey, Joey, I just became 2D. And he's looking at him. He looks a little flat, but he wasn't sure. And all he did was turn sideways, and he disappeared. Disappears. He turns sideways towards your sight line.
Right.
And then they laughed, and they were just having a good time. Those were the days on the internet. Man.
Yeah.
Man.
Now it's nothing but Nazis. it's Nazi Yahtzee. Okay.
So it implies that even if you're invisible edge on, that the light is somehow still reflecting off of you face on.
Right.
Okay? So a 2D world in front of us would be completely visible. You would see light reflecting off of their substance.
Right.
Their 2D substance, whatever that is.
Right.
Only when they go sideways do they disappear.
Okay.
From your view.
Right.
Because they have no thickness. So, we three-dimensional creatures, what would four-dimensional, spatial dimensional creatures be able to see us? It means there must be some orientation we can take where we disappear to them.
Right.
Just following this sequence. I can't picture what that would be.
Yeah, well, yeah, you know, I can't either because I'm 3D. So I'm looking around, everything's 3D. So what do I look like to a 4D guy? I don't know, you know.
I don't know how a 3D person would hide from a 4D person, which way to orient ourselves, the way a 2D person can do that to us.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how you do that. I have to think about it some more. What I do know is, and we've said this before, if you're looking at a 2D creature, you can see inside their organs, their inner organs. 2D people can't see because they have skin, this line, which is their 2D skin. They can't see through the line, but we can see directly into their bodies.
So I look really ugly to a 4D person.
4D person, they'll see all your guts.
They just see guts and yeah.
And I think the first thing we do when we have four-dimensional beings is to make them medical doctors and have them perform surgery.
Right. It's a game of operation for them. Nothing to it. Take out wrenched ankle. We're good to go.
I forgot about that game. Operation. I wonder how many people became doctors out of that.
You know, that's a problem. If they did, they're probably pretty bad doctors. I'm just saying. Like, if the game Operation was your inspiration, you know, they're standing over the operating table with a pair of tweezers. I don't know what to do.
Serious charges this morning after police in Florida say he blocked traffic to film content and was caught with drugs.
Popular media outlet Dixerto posted that streamer Jack Doherty could be sentenced to 7 years in jail if he's convicted on all counts and receives the maximum penalties. And this post isn't coming from just one media platform, so you can't call it fake news. Well-known sources like Drama Alert, Beerbuck, and many other reputable outlets are confirming it right now. Some people are even saying things like, "Nobody is above the law. It doesn't matter how popular you are or how much money you have." If the situation ended there, it wouldn't be that shocking. But now, even bigger concerns are rising. Some people have tagged the FBI, CIA, and even Miami police, calling for Jack Doherty to be arrested for 2 major charges, which they claim are serious crimes connected to Jack Doherty's OnlyFans agency. If this actually happens, then Jack Doherty will finally learn his lesson. So we need to talk about this so authorities can notice it, and also so people in media can raise their voices and push for accountability. In this video, you're going to see the upcoming nightmare Jack Doherty might face, and how he's allegedly trying to manipulate the system. Let's keep watching. So guys, as this video is going to be related to Jack Doherty's upcoming backlash involving his OnlyFans agency, you need to see this clearly. Jack Doherty not only disrespects or misbehaves with his OnlyFans agency models, but he also disrespects the cameramen and the directors who manage the filming sets. Just watch how Jack Doherty tries to act like he has full ownership and control over everything, which could become a major piece of evidence against him in court. Because if all of his employees come together and testify against Jack Doherty, just imagine what more could happen.
Y'all gotta go, bro. I'm foreign great. I'm King David. I just said y'all gotta go, bro. That's just what you said to me. What'd you say? Hey, bro, listen, check this out. Listen, no. Put me on camera so you can see it, and you can go live, and you can stream. You know what I'm saying? Bro, this is my set. Respect. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. You cool? I know who you are. I fuck with you. Respect.
I was, bro. I was just emphasizing what you said.
Telling you?
You took it the wrong way.
I'm not taking it the wrong way.
Yes, you are.
Okay.
Dude, listen, bro. I just came out the pen, bro. Like, for real, I was in there.
Jack, no, this isn't content. Let them do what they
Yes,
they
of
do.
course.
Come on.
You ever been in jail?
Stop.
Never.
Jack, stop. Come on.
We'll go viral in here tonight.
No, stop.
Chill out.
Jack, that's not viral. Stop. Come on.
Dude, how you get mad? I'm obviously trolling. Like, what? You didn't say it.
But they're filming something serious.
Now, why did I show you this clip? Well, you need to understand that you rarely get to see the corruption and the backlash already happening behind the scenes of Jack Doherty's OnlyFans agency business. But this clip surfaced online showing Jack Doherty's unacceptable behavior. And if everyone in this agency becomes angry with him, they could create even more backlash against Jack Doherty, especially if the FBI or CIA end up investigating the situation. For example, here you can see a post that was tagged to major law enforcement authorities. It says, "I would like to report the influencer at Doherty Jack for being the ringleader of illegal pimping/pandering of women using the adult content website OnlyFans. Jack is known for convincing, sometimes very young, women to make OnlyFans content, where he then takes a portion of the money they earn. He tries to cover this up by purchasing luxury items like watches, handbags, clothing, shoes, etc. as his way of paying them back. Not only is this morally wrong, but it is illegal in the state of Florida, where he resides. Under Section 796.04 of the Florida statutes, 1. It is unlawful for anyone to force, compel, or coerce another to become a prostitute. 2. Anyone violating this section shall be guilty of a third-degree felony, punishable under Section 775.082. Jack Doherty does this through his OnlyFans models by convincing them to sign multi-year contracts with his business, flashing big dollar signs at them right after they finish high school. There are likely more that are unlisted. I believe that what Jack Doherty is doing with this OnlyFans scheme falls under the statute above and could land him up to 5 years in prison and a fine of $5,000. So I think you already understand the situation Jack Doherty is about to face. He's heading straight into one of the biggest investigations of his career. I will also give you a full breakdown of Jack Doherty's current charges and his recent arrest. But before that, just watch this clip, because it's now being reported that Tekashi69 is going to serve 9 months in prison after streaming with Jack Doherty. So isn't it kind of proving that everyone who hangs around Jack Doherty either ends up in jail or in serious legal trouble? At this point, it almost looks like Jack Doherty is building his own prison community.
I told my probation officer about you.
No, why?
Yeah, he was
Why put me on radar?
No, because he was like, yo, where are you going? I'm going to stream with Jack Doherty.
Yeah, it's probably bad right now.
No, because I have to let him know my location.
Uh-huh.
But, yeah, he approved it.
Oh, lit. Hell yeah. Does he know about me going to jail?
Nah, I don't think so.
Oh, hell yeah.
I mean, he knows now.
What's it like when you're in jail? Like, do people, everyone know you there and shit?
Well, so, I think you're my last stream.
Really?
Yeah, because I get sentenced on Thursday.
Dang, how long do you think you'll be in jail for?
The prosecutors asked for 9 months. But the judge could go under that and over that.
Dude, I don't know if I could do 9 months. I couldn't even do a day. I couldn't even do 24 hours. I was like, please get me out of here. I paid my bond like 5 different times to see which one hits first just to get me out. Like,
fucking rich nigga shit, bro.
So guys, what do you actually think about this situation? Let me know. Should Jack Doherty really be streaming with 6ix9ine while 6ix9ine is reportedly going to prison right after streaming with him? And isn't Jack Doherty making himself even more controversial with this kind of behavior? Jack even said he would do anything to avoid going to jail, so what are your thoughts on that? Let me know. Now here you can see Dexerto also confirming what's going to happen to Jack Doherty based on his latest arrest and charges. According to Dexerto, he is facing the following: possession of a controlled substance, third-degree felony, up to 5 years in prison, up to a $5,000 fine. Possession of marijuana under 20 grams, misdemeanor, up to 1 year in jail, up to a $1,000 fine. Resisting an officer without violence, first-degree misdemeanor, up to 1 year in jail, up to 1 year probation, up to a $1,000 fine. If Doherty were convicted on all counts and received the maximum penalties, he could face up to 7 years in jail. So it really looks like something serious is going to happen to Jack Doherty this time. And if it does, you might not see Jack Doherty for a very long time. A lot of comments are already piling up predicting this outcome. One person commented, "I hope he gets 2 years at least. The kid needs it because his parents clearly never punished him or disciplined him. He thinks what he's doing is normal or okay, or that he can get away with it. Someone needs to remind him that actions have consequences." Another person said, 7 years would send a message that serious offenses have serious consequences, no matter who you are. Someone else commented, he'll hire the best lawyer money can buy and pay his dues. No way he gets any time behind bars. And here's another one. Sadly, that's the only way terrible people like him learn anything. He's been sheltered from consequences his whole life and career. Throw the book at him. Hopefully he gets the same kind of unsympathetic judge I faced at his age, because my troubles straightened me out quick. Another person added, that'd be funny, but it probably won't happen. But it's Florida, so who knows? Last year, a streamer in Minnesota got busted with almost an ounce of coke, loose guns and ammo with 5 kids in the house. He got 5 years probation, didn't have to hold a steady job, and I don't think he even had to finish his community service. Never hold out hope these scumbags are held accountable. So you can see a lot of people sharing their opinions. Honestly, many of these comments sound pretty logical considering the situation. So at the end of the day, this entire situation shows just how divided people are about Jack Doherty's future. But one thing is certain, the spotlight on him has never been brighter, and the pressure has never been heavier. Every new clip, every new statement, every new accusation is building a timeline that he can no longer run away from. The public is louder than ever, the media is watching closely, and the authorities are finally paying attention. Whether Jack ends up facing real jail time, or walks away again with an expensive lawyer and a lucky break, the reality is that this time, the consequences aren't just online drama. They're legal, they're serious, and they're piling up fast. And the more people speak out, the harder it becomes for him to push the narrative or pretend nothing is happening. So now the big question is this finally the moment Jack Doherty is forced to face everything he's been avoiding? Or will he try to flip the script again, manipulate the situation, and escape the fallout like before? Let me know what you think in the comments, because your voice matters in this conversation.
Nearly a year ago, Megalag released his viral video on the honey scam, which blew up to over 18 million views and eventually led to the company losing over 4 million users. Now, since that time, a lot has changed. The former CEO of Honey came out and publicly said Megalag's video was filled with lies. Many of the influencers who initially sued Honey have now dropped out of the class action lawsuit, and Megalag has been missing in action with not a single video made in all of 2025. In this video, we're going to take a look at everything that happened since the viral video. Now, a brief refresher for those who don't remember Honey, but it's a browser extension that automatically applied coupons on e-commerce sites and claimed to find users the best deals on the internet. It was heavily promoted on YouTube from around 2017 to 2022-ish by some of the largest creators as a free tool to help you save money while shopping online. Megalag's video in December 2024 claimed the Honey app, among other things, was not actually finding people the best deals and hiding the best coupons at companies' request. Megalag also said that it was stealing commissions from influencers by overriding their affiliate cookies with ones created by Honey.
Yeah, I hate to break it to you, but your favorite influencers sold you a lie. Honey is a scam, and the majority of claims promoted by those influencers aren't even remotely true. But it gets worse. Honey hasn't just been scamming you, the consumer, they've also been stealing money from influencers, including the very ones they paid to promote their product. And I'm not just talking about a few bucks here. I believe the scam has likely cost content creators millions of dollars.
Within days, this led to several different lawsuits filed by influencers against Honey and its parent company PayPal. Other companies like Capital One and Microsoft that were also alleged. Nearly a year ago,
a popular YouTuber
mostly wet mouth sounds. When I reach my flow state, I can't do just one. Not for real, but like if I get too into it, sometimes I just forget and a little comes out, you know? It's gonna be mostly wet mouth sounds. Anyways, we're doing that today. All of my social media, as well as my Patreon and my Spotify, are in the description below.
they're trying to settle malpractice suits.
Right.
So that's what I know. And for me, that's the most intriguing thing.
Yeah.
That you can see inside of somebody who's otherwise completely enclosed in skin. In the same way, the 2D person is completely enclosed by a line.
Right. And you can see what's inside that line.
Inside that line.
Right.
So that's the best I can give him on that question.
Okay. Yeah. Well, that's cool, man.
Otherwise, I don't know where to take it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, this is Jeff Drumsites. And Jeff Drumsites says, greetings, Dr. Tyson, Lord Nice. I recently began watching Apple TV's version of Isaac Asimov's Foundation. It is awesome.
Oh, yes. That's the one where they have the hereditary rulers who are clones of each other. That's the limit of heredity.
That's it.
That's it.
All the lineage is just a cloned line. Then you have dawn, day, and dusk. So there's
day is the ruler.
Day is the ruler.
Yeah.
Dusk is the wisdom.
And dawn is learning.
And dawn is learning.
Okay.
And they are in that constant cyclical state of replacing one another.
Right.
And at a certain time, they have to be destroyed and move on. It's pretty wild. But anyway, he says this. When I was a child in the 50s, my dad's popular science magazine depicted the idea of a space elevator, which they have in Foundation. Trantor is the planet on which the rulers live, and the way you get to Trantor is from a space elevator. So anyway, my question is, he says, is the Trantor Star Bridge or any type of space elevator technically conceivable? Jeff Seitz in Gallatin, Tennessee.
Okay.
Or Gallatin, Tennessee.
The answer is yes.
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 But so some things to take note of.
Okay.
The motivation for a space elevator is you can get to an orbit without ever firing a rocket.
Yeah, there you go.
You just, all right.
You just get on the elevator.
Get on the elevator.
Third floor, women's lingerie. And where are you going, sir? Oh, okay.
And is that still a joke? Lingerie? That was the big...
I got it from Bugs Bunny.
Well, okay. The real question is, what is an entire floor doing of just lingerie?
Yeah, exactly.
Nobody's asking that question.
Right.
So I have a friend who composes space music, and she created an album called Space Elevator Music.
That's funny. Right.
Right. On Earth, a space elevator would take you to the geosynchronous orbit, because that's the only orbit that appears to hover over Earth.
Right.
Its corresponding spot on Earth. Any orbit that's closer, it will speed up ahead of the orbit of the Earth.
Right.
Okay? So to have an elevator go from a position on Earth's surface to a position in orbit, it has to go to geosynchronous. And on Earth, that's 23,000 miles. So you'd be sitting in an elevator going 23,000 miles.
Wow.
If your elevator were going 1,000 miles an hour, how long would it take you to get
23,000 hours.
No.
I mean, 1,000 miles an hour, 23 hours. That's a full day.
It's still a full day.
It takes you one day to get, and we already get to space quicker than that.
Yeah, I know. That's right. Okay, so the idea was getting to space must be so hard with all these rocket engines and things that we need another way. But access to space now is routine, and the price continues to drop, especially because of innovations in SpaceX. Elon Musk, and it was a big mission statement of his with regard to SpaceX. You hardly hear talk of a space elevator today
anymore. Right.
It was a solution to a non-problem. And you know what fuel we're using? Hydrogen and oxygen.
Right.
Well, there's some solid rocket boosters, but the main tank is hydrogen, twice as big as the oxygen tank. And it's liquefied. You put them together, they will combine in H2 and O.
Okay.
So the exhaust is what?
Drinkable.
So, yeah, the exhaust is just water, but it's highly exothermic.
Right.
So space elevator is a cool technological achievement, but I don't see it.
Highly impractical.
I don't see it happening.
All right. Well, there you go. That's but also though, that series it starts off boring as hell, but then it really gets great. So,
nope, that's lame. Ready? Do you harbor questions about the universe? Some long-held bit of cosmic curiosity lingering within you, or questions about anything at all, you can become a Patreon supporter of Star Talk. You have access to our exclusive question line on our website. Those are where we draw our questions for our cosmic friends.
Some of the most extreme objects in the universe.
Star Talk is a work in progress where we, every month, come up with some new way, some new idea, some new understanding of how to bring the universe down to Earth. We could not do that without your support. Thank you. And as always, keep looking up.
All right, this is Raphael who says, hello, Raphael Vigod in Toronto, Ontario. If a superintelligent extraterrestrial offered to grant you the answer to one specific question, what would you ask? Now, don't think too long because you have to give your immediate response. And we're only here for a few more minutes before their next interstellar train leaves.
Okay.
So
there's a question I have every night.
Go ahead.
Is the human brain sufficiently smart to figure out the entire universe?
Wow.
That's a question I want answered. Because if it's not, then I'll buffer my expectations.
Right.
But if it is, then onward we march.
Can go from there.
Right.
The universe is your oyster.
Right.
At that point. But that's a really interesting question because basically, are we too stupid?
Yeah, I ask that every night.
Like we might just be like the whole quantum thing, and we're like quantum. Like maybe we're just dumb.
and it wouldn't be mysterious if we weren't so dumb.
Right.
But yeah, it's obvious.
Yeah.
For these reasons.
Wow.
But we can't even understand the reasons. So yeah. So I want to know. Inquiring minds want to know.
It's a good question. I mean, I like it. Me? I would like to know, are there cheaper eggs somewhere in the universe than where I buy mine right now? Because they're hugely expensive.
That's really? That's your question? My son, you can ask any question in the universe.
Right.
I need some cheaper eggs.
Yeah, no. What would I ask if I really wanted to know anything? Mine would be what happened before the Big Bang.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, and I don't mean what happened. I mean like, because we know what happened before the Big Bang. The Big Bang happened. So what caused it to happen? What was there before? Give me the lay of the land before the Big Bang.
Okay.
That'd be kind of cool to know.
It's an origins problem.
An origins.
Yeah, and origins questions are always the most challenging in science because you don't have other examples to compare it with. And until you do, you're kind of making stuff up.
Exactly.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, what's the origin of the Earth? No one knew until we saw planetary systems getting formed.
Right.
Then we could say, oh, it takes this long with that time frame, at this distance from the host star. You can formulate questions that have value. But
yeah. But it'd be kind of cool if the aliens were, or the terrestrials were just, extraterrestrials were just like, your universe is just one of 15 million that we've been to thus far, and before this is what happened. Two other universes got together after a night of drinking and bang, your universe was born. So anyway.
Can't believe you included alcohol reference to that.
This is Marcus Munzlinger. And Marcus Munzlinger says, hello from Germany. Or should I say, no, mind, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. Did you ever think, in my accent, pronounce sink, about the alien in Alien not needing any digestive organs, since its blood is acid? So all human flesh it eats is directly dissolved into molecules, so the alien doesn't need to produce poop since it can use 100% of its food. Or did you ever see the alien take a poop? Love your show.
Who knows about digestive tracts? I mean, we played with Superman's digestive tract, and he was an alien.
Yes.
Right?
That's
and
right.
We solved that one, I think.
Yes, we did.
He has a super digestive
He
tract.
has a super digestive tract.
So that means
and
it's
everything about it is super.
including the gaseous effluences.
That's right.
Right. Plant-based alien, however, wouldn't have any such waste products. Or its waste product would be oxygen. That's pretty good.
Right.
Right. So I don't, I'm cool with it.
Yeah. It doesn't make a difference. It doesn't.
Right.
A poopless alien is totally fine.
That's right.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with a poopless alien.
But then they have to rewrite that book, that kid's book.
Which one?
Everybody poops. Everybody
Right.
poops. This is an old bad dad joke.
Go ahead.
What Italians call suppositories?
No, I don't know.
Innuendo.
Oh, no. No, please. No.
Yes. You know that's good.
Oh, no.
You know it's good.
Oh, man. All right, here we go. This is Matthew Landreth who says, "Greetings, Star Talk. My name is Matt, a globe-trekking teacher who has lived and taught around the world."
Teacher in the house.
There you go. Through these experiences, I have seen how much learning depends on human connection. Dr. Tyson is a fellow teacher and science communicator. You know how ideas ignite in others. Science fiction imagines AI tutors or digital replicas guiding future generations. If an AI could replicate a teacher's knowledge, style, and personality,
Now, while I'm updating
would that
Windows
truly be
11
teaching,
so we
or
can look
is
at
the
some of their
human
new
connection
agentic
scientifically
AI
essential
crap
for learning?
together?
I love that.
I'm going to throw this
So,
one to the
couple
side
things.
and talk about what
If
actually
you are
happened. So early
teaching
today,
today
you might have been trying to
with
access
methods,
your
tools, and
favorite
tactics,
services.
and then I
Maybe you tried
cloned
to go
that.
on ChatGPT.
I'm not giving
Maybe
any
you wanted
reason
to
to think
doom
that your
scroll a little
clone
bit
would
on
not be
Twitter. Maybe
as
you wanted to
effective
go
as you
around
are
on the internet.
in those
Well, it
situations.
turns out
Right.
things
You
died.
have a life
Maybe you wanted to
experience,
listen to some
a training,
Spotify. Maybe
where
you
if
just
someone
wanted to play League of
whose
Legends,
profile
God forbid.
doesn't fit that
So
of
why
other
did the internet
students,
die all of a
you
sudden
will
today? Well,
readjust
surprisingly, something
and
bigger than
repackage
Amazon
what
occurred.
you know
It was
works.
actually Cloudflare that ended up actually going down. Now, what is Cloudflare, ladies and gentlemen, you may ask? Cloudflare, for anybody that doesn't know, is a website that you probably see every time you connect to your favorite website. You probably see like their little landing page. They do a little, they show up, the little circle runs around. Yeah, they're the largest CDN DDoS mitigation platform in the world.
Might be happening in a
By
student
far.
and
They
then
are
make an
one of
adjustment.
the most
And make an
important companies
adjustment,
that I think
especially if
most
students
people
change, they
probably
mature,
haven't
or
heard
they
of.
regress.
So why did this company go down?
So
Was it hackers?
I think
Was it
that
cyber
frontier,
attackers?
at
No,
least for
ladies and
my
gentlemen,
foreseeable future,
it was actually
that is the future that I can
bug.
foresee.
So yeah,
is-
immediately I was
remains in
wondering
the
why
realm
things
of
weren't
the
connecting.
inventive,
And according to the
creative
guys over at
Interesting.
Cloudflare,
Yeah, very
they
cool,
basically
very
are still
cool.
working
The
on
human
fixing this,
condition
by the way,
is,
too. In fact, as
still
of
very
literally
important
right
part of
now,
teaching.
they
No,
have
it's the
finally managed to
ever-changing human
actually
condition.
bring back
Yes,
Cloudflare.
yes, because otherwise I can
But for a while, it was
memorize
actually
everything in
down.
that
So
moment.
literally
Right.
earlier
And then
today,
that's
some services were
watching it go
completely
forward in
impacted,
time
and of course
and be
they were
nimble
going,
enough
yeah,
to
we're
not
Nominees
want
for
that.
innovation and
That's the
accessibility
test.
There
are
you go.
Assassin's Creed Shadows.
That's, I mean, honestly,
He
I mean, you
says
would
this
have to be
is
to play the game.
from Maine.
I think this
I've
might
been
be
curious
it.
about the
This is, I
properties of
think this might be the
space-time
first
and
game that was
gravity.
ever made for people
We
that
know
are,
that gravity
played
is the
it?
result of objects with mass bending
I know.
space-time. To me, this implies that space-time
Nominees
is
for
naturally
innovation and
flat,
accessibility
I don't want
are
it.
but doesn't
Assassin's
explain
Creed Shadows.
That's, I mean,
Is
honestly,
there some
I mean,
force
you
or
would have to be
property
to play
of
the game.
space-time that acts to
I think this
restore
might be
its
it.
natural flat
This is, I think
state
this might be the
once an
first game
object
that was
and its
ever made for
gravitational
people
field
that are.
move away.
You played it?
Perhaps some form of gravitational entropy.
Nominees
Not what I
for
want.
innovation and
That
accessibility
The idea of
are
gravitational entropy.
Assassin's
Oh, yeah.
Creed Shadows.
That's,
So he's
I
looking
mean,
at
honestly,
this whole
I mean, you
rubber
would
sheet
have to be
type.
Yeah.
to
So
play the
I
game.
mean, all we can say is, by
I
the
think
way,
this
it's not
might
just
be
matter
it.
that will bend
This is,
space
I think this
energy
might
as
be
well,
the
'cause
first
matter and
game that
energy
was
are
ever
equivalent.
made
That's
for people that
through
are.
equals MC squared.
You played it?
Nice.
So just be more complete.
I know.
Addressing it that way. Since the
Nominees
curvature
for
of space
innovation
and
and
time
accessibility
is the
are
manifestation of matter
Assassin's
and energy.
Creed
If you
Shadows.
remove
That's-
the matter
I
and
mean,
energy,
honestly,
there's
I
no
mean, you would
reason
have
for the
to be
space-time to be
play the
curved
game.
at all. I'm given no reason to
I think this might be
that
it.
space would have
This is.
any
I think this
shape
might be the first game that was
other
ever
than
made
flat
for people
after
that
you
are.
remove
You played it?
the items that would curve it.
Right.
Keep in mind, however, the expanding or contracting universe itself has a shape unrelated to the gravity of objects it contains.
Right.
And this is why we talked about it as an open universe, a closed universe. or a flat universe. And those are large-scale properties that are not related to just one galaxy or another. Yeah.
There you go.
Mm-hmm.
Very cool, man. That's a great question, DJ.
Yeah.
I know. These people are thinking. I love it. This is Keith Johnson from NorCal. And Keith says, can we think of a universal now based on the point of view of an observer? In other words, my now. Can we analyze a particular star in the night sky and determine its probable lifespan and then say that this particular star does not, in all probability, exist anymore in my now? Its ghost is seen as a shadow of light arriving billions of light years after its demise.
So what's the question in there?
So I guess he's saying, is that the case? Like when we look up, are we seeing stuff that's not there?
We see things not as they are, but as they once were. We're not worried if they're no longer there because that's not a real thing we can interact with. We're interacting with a light that is currently reaching us. And when that light was emitted, it was alive, whatever it was.
Right.
So
we're looking back in time, but we're looking at that time.
At that
so
time.
It doesn't make a difference. Because we're looking at that time.
Correct. It doesn't make a difference.
Right.
So might as well speak of it in the present.
Right.
The star exploded last night. No, it was 1,700 years ago. But what do you gain by that, right? Other than like a nerdy kid saying, yeah, you got it wrong. It's not really in the now. So the fun part would be find a galaxy 33 light years away. Find a galaxy 33 million light years away.
Okay.
And then if they all held up mirrors and you looked at those mirrors, you would see the dinosaurs going extinct.
Oh, wow.
Because it's 33 light years there
and 33 light years back.
66 years
so
into the past.
Look at that.
Yeah. So, yeah, it's fun to think that way.
Right.
But we, our speeds are not high enough to generate significant relativistic.
All right. Well, there you have it. Still a fun question, though. Thanks for the fun question, buddy. All right. That was Keith, and this is Anthony Calamani.
Tony Calamani. Everyone with a tiny voice does not come from Brooklyn, okay?
And they do in my world. All right. This is Anthony, and he says, greetings from Seattle. Dr. Tyson, Lord Nice, my 11-year-old son and I were discussing the pitfalls of fictional time travel within the space-time continuum.
Okay.
Understanding that you have pointed out on many occasions that one would have to calculate not only the space-time location on the target on Earth as it rotates on its axis, revolves around the sun, and the trajectory of our solar system moving through space, but also as our galaxy moves through the universe. Well, he covered it all. Look at you, man.
Well,
this was way to go. Our question is, would one have to know the center
Bus isn't
or
illegal
origin
and
point
it's sold
of the
to kids.
universe?
A recent study found that kids who were raised on
guarantee
junk
an
food
accurate space-time
exhibited
coordinate,
comparable addiction
or
rates
would
to drugs
relative
and alcohol.
distances
Ultra-processed
be
foods
enough,
became prevalent in the
even
U.S.
if the
food
universe
supply
is-
in the 70s
even if
and
the universe
80s. As a
isn't
result,
expanding
kids who
in
grew up in that era,
uniform
now
fashion.
aged 50
So
to
he's
64,
taking into
show
account
nearly
the expansion
double
of
the
the
addiction
universe
rates
in the
of their
time travel
peers who are
equation
now
as well.
aged 65
Yeah,
to
but
80. In
I'm
this
trying to
study,
figure out what
addiction
he's
was
getting
defined
at.
by the same
So
criteria
he's saying,
used in
I'm gonna
substance
go
dependence.
and
This
come
includes
back.
intense
That's what he
cravings,
left
withdrawal
out.
symptoms,
So
inability
I
to
gotta
cut down,
go
loss of control,
back,
and social
then I gotta
and
come
functional
back to
impairment.
my
Junk food
time.
addiction is
So
linked
Is he
to
going
all
into
sorts
the
of bad
past?
things
Into the
like
past.
obesity, chronic
So my
illness, depression,
coordinate,
and social
okay,
loneliness.
what am I
Yet
gonna
even
need?
still,
Can I-
ultra-processed
can I
foods still make up
accurately
over
predict
half of the calories
with
consumed in
not
the
only
U.S. and
rotation of the Earth,
62%
but
for
the solar
children. If
system
these same patterns
and the
continue,
galaxy
people who are
moving
now under
and
the age of
also the
50 may face
expansion of the
similar,
universe,
if not
can
more
I
pronounced levels of
accurately
addiction.
predict
Parents, here's the
point
thing:
where I
the
gotta go
foods that
back
we
and
normalize
be back
today
in
will be the
time. I
addictions that
traveled
your
at the
kids
speed of
fight
light and
tomorrow.
go
The
faster than the
best
speed of
thing you
light,
can
went
do
back in
is
time.
to
And
educate
then
yourself,
come
educate your
back
kids, and
to
break
that
this
same
cycle.
point where I left.
believe in you.
Right.
Can I do that?
The most
Rich
addictive
Scott,
substance
I think,
in the
would
U.S.
say you can.
Okay.
Using sort of mathematical trajectories in the vicinity of black holes. I have to trust him on that because I can't duplicate those calculations.
Okay.
He's studied this stuff, like, professionally.
Okay.
So, in fact, he wrote a book, Time Travel in Einstein's Universe.
All right.
So, in principle, yes. But is there a no disruption conjecture where you're not allowed to prevent your parents from meeting, thereby preventing you from being born, thereby preventing you from coming back to try to rectify things. So,
Hey, Marvin.
what? Oh,
I think I got that sound you were looking for, Marvin. No, it's me, your cousin.
So Marvin?
No, that's right. I mean, he was calling Chuck Berry. He's Marvin.
He's Marvin.
It's me, your cousin Marvin.
Hey, Chuck.
Hey,
It's me, your
Chuck.
cousin Chuck.
Right.
Yeah. Chuck Berry. Marvin Berry.
Marvin Berry.
Yeah. From Back to the Future, if
Right,
you're
yeah,
living under a rock. So, and by the way, I think we talked about this on another episode about gin particles.
Yes, we did, which I love.
And so that's a gin song.
No, we did an explainer.
Explain it. So that'd be a gin song.
Gin song. That would be a gin song.
A gin song.
Because it didn't exist until Marvin Berry put the phone out and let Chuck Berry hear Johnny B. Good.
The song that he wrote.
He wrote,
and then Marty picks it up later.
Right.
So
Marty gets it in the future, but Chuck gets it in the past.
Right. And so that song was never actually written. Right. It just lives in a time loop. Yeah.
I love that whole gin particle thing, man. That's the gin stuff.
It's a gin song.
Yeah.
So
what was the other movie we did that?
It was Somewhere in Time.
A woman with a
Somewhere
with a
in
piece
Time.
of jewelry or something.
Somewhere in Time.
Somewhere in Time. That's the name of it.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
It's a romantic story.
Oh, that's why I don't like it. Okay. So anyway,
I was gonna say rom-com, but it's not a com.
Oh, okay.
It's just a rom.
Just a rom.
But it had Christopher Reeve in it.
Oh, okay.
You know, Superman.
All right.
After Superman, he did it.
All right.
But he's a handsome guy, you know.
Yeah, I mean, listen, they can't all be winners. He did Superman. So anyway, Rich Gott says that this can happen.
Yeah. So I can't follow his math.
Okay.
But I mean, I follow it, but I couldn't derive it. I mean, he's in it.
You got to repeat, right?
Yeah, he does it. He does it. He figures it out. So I just recommend that book of his.
Okay.
Time Travel in
Travel in
Universe.
Einstein's Universe.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Very cool. Great question. And I just like the fact that you're talking to your 11-year-old about the universe and time travel and such specificity, which is fantastic. All right. This is Todd Chambers, who says, hello, Dr. Tyson. The Todd Chambers here from Yuba City, California.
What kind of city?
Yuba. It's right next to Yabba Dabba Dooba.
Oh, what's that, 1210 from Yuba? Or what's that, the train?
I don't know.
No, Yuma. Yuma, not Yuba.
310 to Yuma.
310 to Yabba Dabba Dooba. Okay, go on.
So he says, I'm a retired naval officer and earth science teacher.
Nice. That's a nice combo right there.
That's a great combo, yeah. He says, does light ever do any work? Well, it does light work. No. He says... I'm sorry, I couldn't resist. I had to do it. He says, does light ever do any
work? But it does do windows.
Right. And what would that look like to an observer of the night sky?
All right. So there's something called a solar sail.
Yes.
Where you have a big sort of mylar, low mass, high reflective. Mylar is like what they wrap around the
balloons.
Balloons are mylar balloons. Yeah. And I think mylar might be what they wrap around the marathon runners. The marathon run.
Yeah.
There might be some mylar variant.
Yeah.
Flexible, shiny, highly reflective, so it keeps your radiant heat in.
Right.
So it can be warm without it being a blanket.
Like, right.
Right? Because that's all a good blanket does is prevent your heat from getting out.
Yeah.
We did a whole explainer on that.
We did.
Like
on blankets.
On blankets 100 years ago.
Blanket. I love you, blanket.
Okay. Right. 'Cause many people think if you put a blanket on something, you'll make it warm.
Right.
But no. This has actually been built by funds of membership of the Planetary Society.
That's right.
A good friend of Star Talk is Bill Nye, who is the CEO of the Planetary Society.
Right.
They funded, built, and launched a solar sail. And the way it worked is, because it was a test prototype. So it's orbiting the Earth, and if you want to see if light